Ladies and gentlemen, what will it be? Shaken or stirred?
You know what I did? I forgot to turn on the YouTube stream. Yeah, exactly. Legit 3D, even no matter how flimsy it is. Goddamn, this thing doesn't want to go straight at all. Can we get a car? That's not shit. Retro, do you want to check the YouTube stream if you could? I don't know what you're... Like, if it's any good right now. I might have fiddled around with its settings a little bit.
Come on, come on! I want to see some corks popping.
That's why I also kind of forgot about it, I think. So. How's the quality there, Retro? I fucked. This thing is not good. I'm not that far off, but only 33 seconds. This thing is so fucking shit to drive on dirt. Why is it doing that? Like, it's like behaving like full throttle all the time. No, we're redoing that.
Drinks and nibbles dropped off at the castle and then quietly make our exit. Don't worry, I reckon they're going to be talking about that one for a while.
Ugh. Same as Twitch? Shouldn't be, it's 15k bitrate. Yeah, that might also be, yeah, it's, might also be why it is. It should be a little bit less, like, pixelation when whenever that happens, that's all. I haven't done anything magical with it. Yeah. But I thought I can do it, so I thought why I wouldn't do it, right? Because the new multi-stream thing I'm using is a little bit better, I'd say. I should contact Kickstaff if I can have my actual nickname there, because there's like I can't have cheeky underscore. It's like the underscore at the end is banned for some reason, and there's like there it says in there that you can ask if there's a reason for you to have that. I'm like, I'm that everywhere else. I wonder if they would give me that. Okay, did we get infinite load? I think. Oh no. Oh, okay. It just loaded for really long because...
Taking orders then, ladies and gentlemen. What will it be? Shaken or stirred?
Would we get enough just by jumping? I don't know. I mean, then I could stream on 3 platforms with 1 or 2 viewers. Oh yeah, Retro, what do you know what I realized yesterday while I was doing the the Lego stuff? I realized that the Lego brick challenges are test bed for the accolades. I didn't even think about that, but if you think about it, it's literally what it is.
Here's Horizon! I'll have a Shirley Temple when you
Yeah,
get a chance.
once you get the idea in your head, it's like, wait a minute, wait a second, that's like really fucking obvious thing, but you know. I felt really stupid when I noticed it.
Now we get all the drinks and nibbles dropped off at the castle and then quietly make our exit. Don't worry, I reckon they're going to be talking about that one for a while.
(2042) roughly 15 minutes till another Forza live. Yeah, exactly. I got another super. I think I have. Oh wait, I have the. I have the Forza edition of that. I need to switch cars. I don't want to be in this fucking. Yeah, I know. I don't want to be in this car for whatever reason. Yeah, exactly. Anyway.
So I've been thinking expansion plans. Where we take express delivery next. And I'm thinking, gotta spend money to make money, you know? So I've reinvested. New jackets, new website, new van. Ford Supersport van with a 5.8-litre V8 engine, to be precise. Yeah, thought you'd like that bit. And it comes just in time, because some cheeky blighters stuck those accelerometer things all over this next package, checking up on us going fast enough. Let's show them we're not afraid of a few Ponzi's.
Okay.
Stickers, eh?
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Come on, sharpish! You gotta step on it.
Turn left.
Speed it up, come on! I didn't buy that van for nothing.
In 400 meters, turn left.
Alright, this van isn't meant for
Recalculating route.
off-road, I think.
In 100 meters, turn right.
Whew, made it. Good job.
Oh, I need to just get there.
You
Fuck.
know, I might need to go get myself a roll of those accelerometer stickers. They were good fun. I could stick one on Alfie. See if he's skiving off work.
say it, but Killer Instinct theme. Great. Maybe one or two more.
All right.
Ah,
Now we're
yeah.
definitely
I didn't
in the
even
big
realize
leagues.
that.
Got an anonymous customer who wants a very small package transported very, very carefully. I don't even know what's in it. All I know is they want it fast, they want it discreet, and if we break it, we're on the hook for
This
the
would be
cost,
better
which is-
looking without the fucking Forza arrow.
You know what?
Surprise.
Better if I don't tell you that part. Right.
Fucking hell, there's a long route. I do wonder if it's better to go around here. It's a straighter road, possibly, but we'll find out, I guess.
There's your route. Please, please, please watch out for traffic.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Fuck. That went fucking well. But it's kind of hard when this car's coming.
Right. There's
Like,
your route. Please, please, please. watch
fucking
out for
hell,
traffic.
that. This thing, I think this is one of the cards that has the weird tunes like. That thing got stuck to the front and did shitloads of damage. No, I'm not having that. Like the first bump didn't make too much damage, but the fucking
Watch out for traffic.
thing dragging on the nose of the
200 meters,
of the van
Turn right.
did way more.
Turn right. At the roundabout, take the second exit. Turn right. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Yeah, see how much that did damage. I went through multiple pipes and all that, then they... Oh, what the hell? Okay. Screw you. Traffic is really trying to fuck me over. I like this engine sound. I like it, but I hate it at the same time, you know? It's
Turn
like,
right.
well, V12. It's kind of hard not to like it. But then again, I also fucking hate it
Turn
because
right.
its engine swapped to everything and everything sounds like this, so it becomes too generic in the game. I don't know. Still banned with a V12? Yeah, okay. It's kind of hard to be mad about that, right? I was laughing so hard. I remember, like, I wonder if it was when this came out, but it was like just, it was one of the tweets or from Forza, and there was someone commented that why the hell did you enable the V12 engine swap for the Transit? There's no room in Transit to put in V12. I'm like, my dude, it's a van. There's room in the back. Like, it doesn't need to go where the engine originally is. Like, I wonder if the social media people were like, what? Like, sure, it would hinder their van's cargo capacity a little bit, but...
Take it easy through Ambleside. You could buy half the village with this thing. Maybe it's a Ming vase.
There's no...
An ancient manuscript.
There's no,
Nah,
lack of
you
room.
can't really break one of those, can you? Nearly there now, come on. What if it's a USB stick with secret government stuff on it? Blimey, I've worried myself.
I love that the gate is closed. Holy shit, fuck no.
200 meters.
Ooh, there's something stuck to the car. It's making damaging it all the time. Half of that damage is from the fence being stuck.
Thank you. Now get that thing out my van and get out of there before you
Yeah,
sneak
exactly.
and drop it or something. No, I don't want to know what it is. Just get moving.
I mean, you can fit the V12 into a fairly tiny sports car, to be fair. It's a van. You will fucking find the room for it in there. Somewhere. Yeah, I like... I would really have to constrain myself commenting, or if I had a role like that, it's like, okay, yeah. Could we connect so I can get to the, see where the yeah, there we go. I think we connected because all the traffic just went away.
In 200 meters, turn right.
I guess if someone asks if what my dream car is, like the unachievable dream car, I think this would honestly be it. Sure, it might not be the fanciest, but this is just the car I've always liked. And sure as shit ain't the fastest. Okay, GPS, which way we're supposed to go there?
In 100 meters, turn right.
It's funny though, Retro, you remember the Ratarosa guy? He daily is one of these. Prick.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Okay, Cupcake. I've updated your route to the Forza.
Although I
online
think
for
his
next
isn't
now.
original, I think he built one. Like, bought 360 and... Or even if it is the real... If it's a real one, he, like... It was, like, damaged or something. All of his cars are like that. He buys really bad shaped cars and fixes them up and drives them. Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's original or not. If it's just, like, comparable to the 360 CS, it's like, yep. This motherfucker dailies one. I think he stopped dailying it now because he bought a Tesla. Of course, he bought pretty much the cheapest Tesla you can buy in UK, and had to fiddle with it, but still. He's going really slowly for thinking what that car is, if I'm honest. That car is so fucking fast that his speed is... Well, now they went off the road, so you know, there's that. Because I'm like not going full throttle or full speed, I'm just cruising. And they were like going real slow.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Yes, I'm actually enjoying a drive.
Turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
I don't think he will. That's the identity of the car. It's been like that years and years and years and years. So I really doubt that he will paint it.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
The shortcut for that guy went really fucking well. I'm driving a stock 360. Yeah, they crashed into a tree again. Going really well, my buddy. Really well.
Meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn sharp right. Turn sharp right. You have arrived early. Forzathon Live will begin soon.
Of course, I can't hide that. That's stuck on the screen. Thanks for that. Someone driving a stock-ish Ferrari. Sure, we aren't in the middle fully, but... You didn't even have that picture. Come on. Could you like... There we go. I don't know. I don't care. Just whatever. As long as... I wonder if we can even get to the speed trap, because that took a while. hate that it leaves the marker. That's so
Turn
fucking
around
annoying.
when it is safe to do so.
No, I won't turn around.
Recalculating route. In 100 meters, turn left. In 100 meters, turn left.
Round one complete. Get to round
At least we
two.
managed to get one go at it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Holy shit. Well, you could have the tiniest bit of scratch of the tires and then I was just like out of control. It would be interesting to know what this tune or what this car and tune does
200 meters, turn right.
to the physics engine, you know,
Calculating route.
because it's just so fucking weird at times how it get off, like so fucking weird to drive.
Right.
And it's like physics make no fucking sense. It would be really nice to hear from the devs like what this car is actually doing, because it's so wait, what's time? Oh yeah, realized I was confused why you raid me thanks to the raid, but I just didn't realize what the time is. I was like, what the hell? But oh, I'm actually up, like, because my clock is fucked as usual. What were you up to? Yeah, I would really want to know what the devs think about this car and these tunes. Oh shit,
In 200
That's a tree.
meters, turn right.
GTA 3. You doing some challenge
Turn right.
thing, or were you doing just a run, or what? Thanks for the follow.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Someone who doesn't care to do this, I guess. Takes part and doesn't. There's enough people who get the rewards, but still.
Recalculating route. In 100 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right.
Round two complete. Get to round three.
In 200 meters, turn right.
Speed zone.
Turn right.
That guy did those. Both of those guys did what I. Well, all of those three guys did what I usually do here.
Turn around.
Just go wide and get stuck on something. But thanks. I think Retro does that as well a lot. Just because I've seen him do it.
Turn right.
I have to say, whenever there's like the Forza lives going on, you do absolutely everything you don't normally want to do in a racing game. You find a tree to crash into so you stop quicker and turn around and shit like that.
It is safe to do so.
This is weird. That guy's still stuck in the guardrail.
In 100 meters, turn right.
That guy is lagging just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit, yeah. Fucking hell.
Turn around it is safe
Nature's
to do
breaks.
so.
Breaks. Yeah, apart from I don't think wall of a house is a nature's
In
break, but you know,
100 meters,
some kind of break,
turn
I guess.
right.
It's close to me going wide again. I wonder if the IDR might be really good for this kind of shit. Electric, huge aero.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 meters, turn right.
Not that I'm gonna spend my damn backstage passes on one, but you know.
Round 3 complete. Congratulations.
Okay, let's get back to the. Nah, it's gonna fast travel just so that otherwise we're gonna use shitloads of time just traveling. Next chapter. I'm trying to do all of the stories
There's
in
my
the game
favourite delivery driver. Good to
that
see ya. Got a courier
I
job
have bugged
today.
achievements, so
Pretty
maybe they
simple
will
stuff.
pop.
Customer's a German bloke
who
by
knows?
the name of Hans. You heard of him? Right, because it says here he works nearby doing
It's a new
insurance
profile,
or something.
so
Need some files collected and brought
well,
down to
not
him.
new anymore. I'm basically
what
done
to
with the
do.
game, but still.
Special instructions say dangerous driving is encouraged for experimental purposes. What kind of insurance does this Hans bloke do, anyhow?
Okay, so we just need to get there. This is not the actual thing yet. Oh wait, is this the lead up to the insurance testing story thing, Madoodle? Think it might be. Looks to be that we're heading that way at least, so I think this might be the lead up to that story. It's interesting that they didn't. I don't think they added that many stories in 5. They have added stories in updates. Jeez, that wasn't fun. But I'm not sure if they, like, how many they actually added. Because in 4 they added like shitloads, just in updates.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Right, you park it and grab those files. I'll give the customer a call. Well, just had a chat with Hans Liebold. Turns out he doesn't sell insurance, he just investigates claims, tests whether they're dodgy.
Yeah, it is there.
Which I wouldn't know a thing about, of course. Any rate, we've come to a little business arrangement. Hans is doing a survey on what he calls collision avoidance and driver stress response, which sounds to me like a good opportunity for some high-speed advertising. Know what I mean?
And the boxes are like on the
Hans is
phone are
waiting
right
down
there.
at the festival. Off you go.
In 100 meters, turn sharp left.
Near miss skills.
Turn right.
Alright, so we don't. Yeah, okay, the game is doing what I. So we're gonna go for the highway.
Remember, the closer you get to traffic, the more they'll remember who express delivery are.
Turn sharp right.
I think I'm gonna just
100
beeline it
meters,
for the highway.
Turn sharp left.
God damn it.
Calculating route.
This
400 meters.
it would have been a good idea with the other van. I'm not sure if that would have been a good if it was a good idea with this van because this doesn't really handle off-road. This is like the always thing. Do I want to go the oncoming lane or stay on this lane? The oncoming lane, well, it's just how the game handles traffic spawns more than anything, if I'm honest. So that wasn't a near miss. That was a full-on crash. See how this goes.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
See how quick that was? That's express delivery, ladies and gents. Write it down.
Recalculating route.
Remember, Billy Stokes, a name you can trust. And my driver's not bad either.
Like the humor and the the stories in this, they are like they don't give a flying fuck.
Whooshka! Do you reckon
They
they
just,
got a
it's just
look at the van?
as stupid as possible.
In
I mean,
400
I guess it's
meters,
shown how
turn
many
right.
puns there are and like stupid puns there are everywhere. So I guess. Oh come on. Let's spin then. Why not? To be fair, I prefer the other one. It's like off-roady thing.
400 meters. Turn left. Turn left.
I guess this doesn't matter, we don't need to get... There's like loads of time just to get there, so whatever, I guess. I wonder if this came out, like, did this come out before? I think this came out before the other story that they were talking about, or the business they were talking about. So it's like interesting that they were hinting at new story in the previous story.
In 400 meters. Turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters. Turn right.
But they do like to hint all kinds of shit in the game, so I guess that makes sense.
Lovely. That's got hands what he needs, and I reckon I'm about to get a lot of excited calls about the way the express delivery van's been driving. No such thing as bad publicity, eh?
Sure about that. I wouldn't maybe quite say that it's not touching as bad publicity, but you know. The fuck you freaking out? I guess we do the
Blimey, good thing you're here. I'm up to my armpits in jobs.
the
It
next
must be
one,
your driving. Express delivery's never
They-
been busier.
one
And
they
we've
were
got
hinting
bloody
at next.
special instructions all over the place. Here, have a look at this one. Deliver unidentified package to the Lakehurst Slate Quarry. Bring a crash helmet and a 5-point harness. Never ends, does it? Off you go. Oh, I also had the lads down at the auto show put a few extra horses under the hood of the Super.
It's just straight up.
van. Because the special instructions said to.
Oh, never mind.
Just follow the
This is
sat-nav,
just getting there.
Everything will be ready down at the quarry.
The
I
next
mean,
one
I'm
is
guessing it will be.
just get there and because there's no like they do it like you have to drive to the location and there's something you need to do at the location usually, so
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
hello. These roundabouts
In
are funny
100
though.
meters, turn right.
Fucking even see them.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
This song reminds me of Horizon 3. Like with its vibe. Ah, what the fuck are you doing, you knobhead? The fuck? Yeah, always when I turn left, I take a huge swipe to the right just to scare the people on the other road users always. The fuck?
I mean, who wants a package delivered to the middle of an empty quarry? Honestly, some people.
They're paying for it. Stop questioning them.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 200 meters, turn right.
And the helmet and the harness, what could that be about? Harness is installed and the helmet's in the back, by the way. It's your size.
In 400
Good, I don't even know
meters,
my
turn
own
right.
helmet size, so good thing you know it. That sounds wrong.
Turn right. In 400 meters, turn sharp left. In 400 meters, turn left.
Whoop, whoop.
Turn left.
Yeah, there's the jump. Probably need to do that.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Right. Better park it and stretch your legs for a bit. What on earth's going on with this customer, I ask ya? Right. Got a confession to make. Might have told a bit of a fib about this job and this customer. There is no customer. Well, I mean, there is, but it's me. I just thought you could use a reward, you know? And after all you've done to help Express Delivery get off the ground, so to speak, I figured I could return the favour.
And there's the fucking floating things again. It's
Oh, and
just
if there
so
happens
funny.
to be some cameras around and this stunt brings in some new business, well, that's just a win-win situation, innit?
Innit?
Special delivery incoming! Gordon Bennett, look at you go! You there? You alright?
That sick drop.
Course you
Ha.
are. I wasn't worried. Good news. I've got a whole batch of express delivery drivers starting next
Fuck.
week after seeing
It's
you
300,
down there
isn't it?
jump, so you can have some time off for a bit. It's been a pleasure working with you, mate. I'll be sure to keep in touch.
It's going a bit too sideways, I guess. Favorite radio station not used. Not entirely true, but you know. I don't think what would be my actually most used. Pulse, maybe? Although I tended, like, what I used to do is, think what I use is, like, I use one, and then I'll, like, switch and stay on that for longest time, because I didn't really care. Because it all fit the vibe of the game, so it's just, like, whatever just happened to be on, almost.
Oh, and if there happens to be some cameras around and this stunt brings in some new business, well, that's just a win-win situation, innit? Special delivery incoming! Gordon Bennett, look at you go! You there? You alright? Course you are. I wasn't
That should
worried.
be enough, right?
Good news. I've got a whole batch of express delivery drivers starting
Oh,
next
yeah.
week after seeing you land that jump. So you can have some time off for a bit. It's been a pleasure working with you, mate. I'll be sure to keep in touch.
Oh, God. $10K, woohoo. There we go. Oh, okay. Those haven't popped, so good to do them in a new So the other one that they were talking about was this, the car files, yeah. That's the insurance shit that they would let's drive something with. What do we find here? Ooh, okay, never mind. God damn.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 100 meters, turn left.
This car has oddly slow gear shifts. Still like driving it though, but
arrived at your destination. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. You have
Doing a
arrived at your
horse lesson.
destination.
Which one? What? Fuck if I know.
Very nice, am I right? Hans has got a consultancy out here testing cars. He's a brilliant
God
engineer,
damn, the
but
Porsche looks good
not
there.
much of a driver. So he's looking for a business partner. Want to join the insurance business? Welcome to the insurance business, eh? You're going to love this.
I think the winner will be a horse.
So, you are the one Joel has sent to help me, yes? Ha. My name is Hans Liebold. For 30 years, I designed and built performance vehicles in Germany, but I have come to the festival to pursue a more exciting vocation, insurance. Ha. That was a joke. I'm trying to put you at your ease. It seems I have failed. No matter. Let us begin. Now, the claimant in our first case poses an interesting question around acceleration and downforce. Now, if you would kindly take this Volkswagen Type 2 and attempt to make it take off.
That was close of me losing my coffee.
This is theoretically possible, given...
Okay, this is just driving cool.
sufficient speed. I have set your navigation.
Is a part in here? Oh, yeah, I got raided, yes. Hugo decided to dump these poor souls on us. How you doing, dude?
It appears I have forgotten to close the roads to traffic. But we must reproduce conditions as closely as possible, yes?
Fucking slidey thing. I think we need to get there a bit quicker than we're doing right now, so I need to rethink this a second. I took it a bit too easily, I think.
And so
Yeah,
the
just
claim
missed-
is disproved. The Volkswagen Type 2 cannot fly. But to be truthful, I'm not surprised by the results of this experiment. But you will learn I'm nothing if not thorough.
Retry.
I assure you this is theoretically possible, given sufficient speed. I have set your navigation.
This thing surely doesn't have a Subaru engine, right? Listening to the rasp of it.
It appears I have forgotten to close the roads to traffic. But we must reproduce conditions as closely as possible, yes?
This thing isn't the most stable there is.
And so the claim is disproved. the Volkswagen Type 2 cannot fly. But to be truthful, I'm not surprised by the results of this experiment. But you will learn I'm nothing if not thorough.
That's good. I just have sleep totally bent because, well, to be fair, over the weekend I streamed all of the game showcase stuff, so. Self-inflicted this. Oh. God damn, I like the look of this car though. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck.
Hello! I'm pleased to see you again. Not merely for professional purposes,
I
but
feel like that
also
this
because
isn't
of
gonna
our
be
developing
most
social
fun thing to
connection.
drive.
Now, this is a BMW Isetta. For its size, it is
Hi, Green
deceptively
Shadow.
powerful and also highly
Thanks.
maneuverable.
Yeah, it's-
though
I
I
like the
think perhaps
gun
not so
turbos.
maneuverable for the claimant who delivered theirs into the back of a furniture truck.
Oh, shut the fuck up, bot.
So, if you would please test the Isetta's ability to navigate traffic whilst avoiding collisions. For the experiment and for your own safety, of course.
Not entirely sure if I'm going the right direction. I think the other direction might have been smarter, but... Because we're gonna end up going uphill here, so...
And so the claim is disproved. With sufficient driver applications, the BMW Isetta may navigate even dense traffic. I will inform the claimant that they must simply try harder.
Hell are you up to, Retro? Are you just playing it for the hell of it, or what's your... Nice. Oh,
Our next
fuck.
case involves an outlandish claim and a vehicle with something of a reputation here in Britain, which I believe to be undeserved. You know this, the Reliant Supervan. With some small stability enhancements, this design, in my opinion, is quite sound.
Nope. It's ass.
You will proceed, please, to Bamborough Castle, where we will attempt a small and highly scientific jump.
In 400 meters.
Fuck,
Turn
I
left.
hate this fucking thing.
Turn left.
Ah, you see? My enhancements greatly improve stability with no detriment to the look of the car. If anything, a small improvement, I think.
Well, yeah. It doesn't roll over, but it doesn't turn either, so I'm not sure if it's an actual
Turn
fucking
right.
improvement, you... What?
In 100 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
Good, good. Now, to recreate the conditions of the accident, which resulted in a claim for damages to a church roof. You see, the fiberglass construction makes the Reliant Supervan light enough to become airborne. It lacks, I think, in aerodynamics and engine power. For this next test, I have compensated, Perhaps overcompensated. We shall see. It occurs to me that I have added no additional safety features, but at least you will be landing on sand.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it couldn't even make that corner. Oh. Oh, well, that's totally fucking... Yeah, we're fucked.
It worked. I mean, of course it worked.
Fuck this thing.
And so we see that it is entirely possible to deposit a Reliant superfan in the belfry of a country church. I will contact the claimant
It's not
and
a
pass on the
stunt
good
jump.
news. Well,
But it is.
the results anyway.
This thing can't go through the fucking fences, I guess. Yeah, the medication can be quite... I don't even want to think about if I had to pay mine. This is weird how long the load takes if you hit the retry. So how is everyone? So we had a little bit of loading go, I guess. Yeah, there we go.
It occurs to me that I have added no additional safety features, but at least you will be landing on sand.
Okay, so it does remember what things I've gone through, I guess, so... God damn, this thing is horrible to drive.
It worked. I mean, of course it worked. And so we see that it is entirely possible to deposit a Reliant superfan in the belfry
Was
of
that
a
enough?
country church. I will contact the claimant and pass on the good news. Well, the results anyway.
20 minutes till Forza them live again. Luckily, my Twitter is just full of gaming and Formula One stuff, so I didn't see much of that.
Do you know that in my spare time I am an avid watcher of films? Oh yes. One of my favorite films sees young people having personal revelations whilst racing classic cars. See if you can tell what it is. Now, one of my claimants
There
has
was
apparently
protests
tried
here
to
as well
recreate
for
scenes of
basically
the film,
our
which
local
features a Morris Minor
Just
similar
Stop
to
Oil
this
Cunts.
one, with limited success.
Police apprehended 112 people.
We will require city conditions and traffic lights. So, Edinburgh, if you please.
But yeah, I haven't even like really heard of those protests too much, so I don't know.
In 400 meters, turn left.
Jesus. Yeah, that doesn't sound... That's another peaceful protest then. So what are they... I don't even know what are they protesting for right now. So, you know. Bonk. Here it was just Crybabies. I don't know what they protested for for either, because they just like to lay on the streets and try and block streets because all cars and traffic is bad, you know. Even though they all arrived there via cars, but hey.
Edinburgh is not so much like the California of the film, but perhaps we can use our imaginations. Well done. You have achieved the optimal
I think I arrived a little
result
bit
for the
faster than
first
that,
part
but you know.
of our test, which is, I'm not so
Oh,
sure.
great. That
Is
kind of
this
worms,
a
huh?
weakly American word, but cruising, I think, yes? Now we must test the drag race performance of the Morris Minor with a few small engine modifications of my own. This is not strictly reproducing conditions of the film, but nor is the speed trap we are borrowing from the Horizon Festival. Now, straight line speed is our object. If it helps, you may imagine you are racing against an impossibly handsome actor.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Excellent. I will advise the claimants that they may be confident lining up against an Austin Healey sprite, as in the film. Once the Morris Minor returns from the crash repairer, of course.
Yeah, it's... Protesting and rioting are two different things, but you know... Not all don't seem to understand that, but... Photos taken 5, it's more, but... You know, how the photo mode is in this game. I think it would be faster to quit out and restart the whole thing if they would like seeing how long this loads.
Now, straight line speed is our object. If it helps, you may imagine you are racing against an impossibly handsome actor.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
This thing is slow.
Excellent. I will
Enough.
advise the claimant that they may be confident lining up against an Austin Healy sprite, as in the film. Once that Morris Minor returns from the crash repairer, of course.
There we go. Should be able to do one more before the... The 3M Coupe, the clown shoe. But I got 35k. Whee. What the?
I must confess, I was confused by our next case involving a racing truck. I was not aware of such a term. I had to consult with Horizon to find a suitable test vehicle. Though I was not disappointed with the result. Perhaps before we begin testing, you would like a chance to, how do you say, get a feel for this machine?
In 100 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200
Okay.
meters, turn right.
Jumps fairly well for a heavy truck. Some dune, huh? God damn it, Volkswagen drivers. I was having a nice shift and then you decided to block the way. Prick.
Very good. Unlike our claimant, you have passed the first test. The vehicle is not upside down.
Damn close
Our
was though.
claimant insists that these so-called high-performance heavy vehicles are simply too fast to manage variable terrain. We will attempt not only to prove otherwise, but to demonstrate they are much faster when kept firmly on the road. You may feel an urge to go off-road, despite my carefully plotted route. You will please resist this urge.
Will I? There's temptation to try and go straight through there, but... Let's see how the time is. Well, shit. Okay, we're not gonna do that shortcut because it's only 10 seconds.
Ah, you see. Much improved acceleration over flat ground.
Fucking hell. Come on. This thing is so damn bad turning. Having fun with the betting, I see.
And how enhanced traction through tight corners, yes. Also, I must congratulate you on your restraint.
I'm not sure I actually have any grip though. It's like fucking understeering wheel. Well, looking at the time, I think we really might need to do the off-road bit.
Downhill roads provide increased downforce as well as speed. Interesting.
Nope, no. Actually, no.
You see, we may dispute the claims that the racing truck cannot be controlled. Indeed, if yours was refrigerated, you could quite easily deliver milk or eggs or
The hell?
perishable
The
goods.
truck is just in the view, I guess. It's just too big for the end camera. And the wheels are still spinning. Cool. Have a quick break. It's 8 minutes till the Forza. Alright, I need to wait for it to. Sure, I'll drive there and have a quite good bathroom breaks. Okay, the traffic loaded in, so other side of the map. Oh, you're heading there then.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Frugal glue. Okay. Love the nameplates. Not at all fucking concealing the road.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Whoa.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. In 400 meters, turn right. Okay, Cupcake. Plotting your route to the Forzathon live event now.
Retro and Retro's betting updates, huh? This thing is like really enjoyable to drive. It's quite nice that it's so good as stock thing. True.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. Forzathon Live will begin shortly. Good luck. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Trying to hitch the... Right, I'll be right back, so... Fucking headache trying to trying to creep in, so I took some medication. Speed trap. Also, my glasses are considerably less yellow after that. Weird how that works.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 meters, turn left. In 100 meters, turn left.
Round 1 complete.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I, to be fair, expected to happen there. This was drift. What was it? Drift zone. Drift zones. Whoop. That would be quite funny if I'm honest. Fucking lot.
Round 2 complete. Get to round 3.
Let's see if my Audi is any good for this. God damn, I love the sound of these things though. Jesus. So damn good. highly tuned 5-cylinder Audi is still the fucking best engine sound for my ears that there is. Nopsu! Kiitoksia raidista. Mites Vovit meni? Oletettavasti palasit Vovit. Hey Retro, you got some work to do. Other you're playing as San Andreas, maybe not. Ooh, that was close to getting off the edge. Alright, there we go. Fuck. That was going so well until I fucked it up. Shit. That's a good problem to have, I'd say. Ah, fuck. No.
Round 3
There we
complete.
go.
Congratulations.
Fair enough. Yeah, that would be a nice problem to have. So, since we're here, 130. Why? My PB is 140. It's gonna be interesting. Let's see if we can get an extra spin. Ah, we're fucked. I think maybe not. This is good, but it bounces. It's a bit too. Turn, you piece of shit. Oh, there we go. Okay. I've been using Spotify for so long that I don't know what else to use, or you know, too stupid to change. And it works for me because I can just, you know, I can use just use it in my car. To produce. That's one of the things that I actually pay for. Like I don't. My only streaming service I have is Prime Video, and then I pay for Spotify and then Formula One. That's all I pay for, like content wise. Well, yeah, nothing really surprised about that. And to be fair, the Prime, I would have probably gotten rid of unless they didn't like. That's purely for Clarkson's farm. So. Yeah, I can see that. I understand your pain, Retro, because I just got rid of them.
My friend, did you know that video footage of our investigations is highly sought after around the festival? I was not aware so many young people were considering insurance as a career. In any case, we have a new claim and a new test vehicle, perfect for scouting our new test location. Please enjoy the scenery as well as the performance.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, we just need to get there. Okay.
In 100 meters.
This is tiny bit upgraded, I feel.
In 200 meters, turn sharp right.
What was the GPS saying?
Turn sharp right.
I don't know. I have to pay attention.
Turn sharp left.
Turn where? Do what? This is not the most stable thing.
In 100 meters.
No. Well, that's gonna hurt. It's fine. Yeah, I don't blame you. I had Photoshop for a while. I'm so glad that I decided to switch to Affinity Photo. Sure, it's not as good. I'm not saying there's a fucking river in the way. Sure, it's not as good. I'm not saying that, but it's good enough because I'm so shit at doing anything with that. It's like paying paying 35 euros. Yep, that's good enough for my fucking use. Yeah, there are, but like Affinity Photo was like 35 euros for like I can use the version of app I got as long as I feel like, so you know that was good enough for me.
Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
Because I also wanted something that's like, because I tried GIMP, but holy fuck, it's pain in the ass to use. When I tried, it's like, yeah, no.
The vehicle is performing well, yes? Good. You should be approaching the quarry now.
Yo, we're gonna... Betting going well again, huh?
So, what do you think? A suitable location for a machine as rugged as this, yes? Now, allow me to explain. Our claimant has explored this very quarry in a Willis MB, similar to ours, though they have expressed dissatisfaction with their performance upgrades. Through a combination of my work and your skill,
What you got?
we will now set about, very politely, proving them wrong. May I suggest a more aggressive approach?
Hopefully
to
you didn't
navigation?
get to drive it much because you were busy and no other
You see the sat-nav? Please ignore this.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
and not because it's broken.
200 meters. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
You bouncy fucker. Get up that. That fucking pogo's pogo just straight up in the air. What the fuck? Wait.
You see the sat-nav? Please ignore this.
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
And we're again. Octavius, nice. Those are fucking reliable as all. Fuck
You
those
see
things.
the sat-nav? Please ignore this.
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, come on, not again.
You see the sat-nav? Please ignore this.
In 100 meters, turn left. Recalculating route. Turn around when it is safe to
Oh,
do so.
come on, the tree fucked me over. And now we're gonna be dead stop.
In 200 meters, turn right.
You see the sat-nav? Please ignore this.
In 100 meters, turn left.
Oh, fuck.
In 200 meters,
Ah, that screwed
turn
me.
left.
Can I cover? Maybe.
Turn around.
No. Skodas are really fucking popular here.
You see the sat-nav?
Mostly
Please
because
ignore
they
this.
are the better version of Volkswagen, basically. They're
100
cheaper
meters.
and
Turn left.
better built.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, come on. Stop bullshitting.
Recalculating route.
It won't turn at all. Thanks for that. I guess it was wheel spinning or something, but it just wouldn't turn at all.
You see the sat-nav? Please ignore this.
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
You see the sat-nav? Please ignore this.
Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 meters, turn right.
I I will make it known to the client that the Willis MB is more than adequate to their purposes of vertical movement and visceral excitement.
I have a fond memory of Octavia RS wagon. Like tailgated me the whole way from where I live to the city, and like really on my bumper the whole fucking way. And then on a first stoplight, they were like really egging me to go on, like race them, and I just like shake my head, and the guy pulled up his badge. He was a cop. He was trying to get me give me ticket, I guess. But you know,
Hello.
fond memories of that. Like I was so close at one point, like fuck off, just floor it and just leave him, leaving.
An acceleration test
leave him,
in
but
normal traffic conditions.
luckily I didn't.
Now, this is a 1966 Volkswagen Beetle, into which I have placed a 2.5-liter F4 turbo engine. Partly to replicate the conditions of the claim, but also because I would very much like to see what
It's quite
happens.
funny though. But he gave me thumbs up and actually, do we need to? Oh, okay, so that's speed zone, smash the speed target. That's all we need to do. Okay. It was funny though, like he showed like when I just like rolled my head like, but no, like he just like gave me a thumbs up and showed his badge. It was like, yes, kinda, but kinda like, you know,
You should perhaps be
it's
careful with this
kinda
vehicle. I may have overdone it.
like if you have a fast car, usually you don't need much to, you know, go on. So I don't know. And Finland, it seems that the worst fucking, like it doesn't matter. You might kill someone. It's not as bad, but if you happen to speed a little bit, then you're in deep trouble. So you know. But clearly the cop knew what he was looking at, which in a way is a bit rare if you ask me.
So, another case closed. Though I must say, I like this claimant. All those years working in Germany, never once did I think to do this to a Volkswagen.
Yeah. I guess he was happy that I didn't break the law, but I guess he was unhappy that he didn't get to race. But Octavia RSs are really common cop cars here. So, you know, if you race one and you don't know who it is, you're a fucking idiot.
Our next claimant extensively modified a 1955 Chevy 150 utility sedan with a view to turning it into a rally car. This is not so far beyond the realms of possibility. The vehicle is heavy, yes, but with all-wheel drive and rally-tuned springs and dampers, it could be done. The claimant's attempt resulted, of course, in complete failure, but I am confident that ours will not.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 meters, turn sharp left. In 200 meters, turn sharp right. In 100 meters, turn sharp left.
Yeah. Skodas are really common here. But it's just we don't have Superbs. It's Octavias usually. Although I haven't really paid attention recently. I mean, it's probably still roughly the same, depending on where you live, I guess, but... I haven't seen much cops, if I'm honest, recently.
Recalculating route.
Because I've been out and about in a long time that I haven't seen them, so...
Turn around when it is
We had
safe to do
few, like, fair few old Saabs at one point.
so. In 400 meters, turn left.
Finnish police has, or had, I'm not sure if they still have it, they at least had one Jag S-Type R, I think it's the S-Type. I saw that once. It's not used like it's not commonly used in like regular duties or anything, but it was always in the magazines when it got crashed. Surprisingly.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Not sure if they still have it. It was like it was gift to the police
Turn right.
from a really long-standing like
Recalculating route.
long-standing
400 meters, turn left.
motoring magazine here for 40th year or something like that. Yes, I play with controller.
In 100 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
All in all, a highly adequate rally car. And we should not discount the psychological effect upon the competition of being overtaken by a collector's item.
Overtaken by collector's item.
Greetings once again. So, we have our modified Chevy 150. Now we must test the claim that it will make a competitive rally car. I am confident in the vehicle's performance, and I have observed enough of your experimental driving technique to be confident in you also. Now, you will need a co-driver, of course. This will be me.
I wonder if I do this, it will... Yeah, okay, thought so. Can we bullshit anywhere? Yeah, okay, I guess I remember this roughly. I think I just bullshitted there a little bit and that's it, I think.
Steady incline, four-wheel drive, hold the rear end tight. That did not sound as it should. You see how those wide tires and reduced weight handle the corners? The claimant failed to grasp this.
Oh,
Rough ground. Trust the improved suspension.
Oh, shut up. La 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 la. That's not what I tried to do. Fuck.
Now, on the decline. Suspension, braking, and steady nerves. Such power in the big Chevrolet engine. This the claimant grasped a little too well, I think. Yeah, most satisfactory. Yourself and the car. The claimant will
Stopped
be
fairly
pleased
quick
to know
before
we
it
have
went into the
succeeded where they catastrophically failed.
into the
Or
lake.
perhaps they will not.
I usually play open world racing games with a controller because I don't know. I play outside view most of the time, and then the wheel kind of loses its fun if you don't play inside view. But I prefer the outside view because of better visibility, with traffic and all that.
Have you noticed an upward trend in peculiar insurance cases since we began our work?
Don't know, you could be
I have
bullshitting,
noticed
Retro.
this. Is it possible we are, how would you say, a bad influence? And here is one such case. The claimant wishes to establish the absolute maximum capabilities and tolerances of the Myers-Manx Dune buggy. Well, if test the Dune buggy we must, then test the Dune buggy we will.
Appropriate because I watched the episode of Grand Tour where they were driving the buggies. Have anyone seen the new, supposedly the new
This will make a prime testing
new
location.
Grand Tour
I think
presenters?
also away
It's
from
two
prying
YouTubers
eyes. A new insurance
that I have never heard of, and
I
then
did not know
a
it would
train
be so
spotting
popular.
YouTuber or TikToker, I guess. It's like, what?
Now,
Interesting
the
to see
Manx
how
here
that
has
works,
been
but
outfitted with the latest accelerometers, lateral G-force meters, and impact sensors. I will be using the data to build a detailed telemetric profile. All I require from you is that you drive like you have no concern for your own safety. Please accept as a token of my esteem that I think this will not be so difficult a task for you.
yeah. Train spotter. I don't know. I saw one clip of the guy, and he's like one of those that just sees a train and is fucking shrieking like an idiot. So I'm not sure I care to watch anything of his. Like, guy is enthusiastic, I give it that. but it goes to the borderline fake enthusiasm in my book, so it's like... I'm sure there's a reason why he's like well loved in his like with his videos and all that. It's but just not for me.
So, we have successfully
Still can't be as
established the
as
tolerances
bad
of the
as Paddy
Myers
was,
banks.
right?
To what end, I'm not sure. We have received no claims of damage to dune buggies, except perhaps our own.
I don't know what I wanted to do here, because I need to... But I don't know if that's true. If there's a new top Gear, new Grand Tour, I mean, I'll give it a chance. But I mean, it doesn't sound the greatest. That's all. Good thing the load doesn't take long. It would be annoying if it did. So I drifted the whole time there. It was like one
Please
full...
accept as a token of my esteem that I think this will
One
not be so
full,
difficult a task for you.
So I don't know. Okay, that drift stopped even though I was still going sideways, so I don't know really what to think of that. Yeah, I don't know what the...
So, we have successfully established the tolerances of the Myers Manx. To what end, I'm not sure. We have received no claims of damage to dune buggies, except perhaps our
I don't
own.
know what the game wants from me, because it's just like I'm doing... I can't really do much more. This thing's a bit shit. It's funny, it's a I have issue getting skill score. That's usually the last thing I have issue with is in this game. At least it doesn't load long. I don't know what this long load for this is like. It's like makes no sense. Almost faster, just like quit out, start again. This just I can't get enough speed up with this piece of shit because with fourth gear it
Please
just
accept
dies.
as a token of my esteem that I think this will not be so
Oh,
difficult a
great.
task for you. So, we have
That should be a bit better.
established the tolerances of the Myers-Manx. To what end, I'm not sure. We have received no claims of damage to dune buggies, except perhaps
Still
our
not enough. I have no idea what the game wants from me. $200K probably, but it's just like seems people complain about the skill challenges in this game quite a bit, or back then did. So I wonder how much this got shit on. Because the skill challenges are usually too easy for me, so you know. This is a bit like, hate the fucking loading though. I think fucking Awesome is the worst time to do this because there's the big bales on the field, and if you hit those, either they stop you or they, worst case, they actually kill your points. So that's not good. Yeah, there we go. Only took 2 hours to load, huh?
Please accept as a token of my esteem that I think this will not be so difficult a task for you. we have successfully established the tolerances of the Myers Manx. To what end, I'm not sure. We have received no claims of damage to June
I
buggies,
have no fucking
except
clue what I'm
perhaps
supposed to
our
do
own.
here. Because I can't really do much more. I don't know jumps either. I don't think this will give me enough, so. Because the jump, like the area where you like to jump is right next to, but I don't think this. It's just slow enough that you don't get as many ultimate skills, ultimate drifts as you do get with other vehicles. Kinda out of ideas with this shit.
Please accept as a token of my esteem that I think this will not be so difficult a task for you.
Yep. That's exactly why I don't like to do the jumps. But the thing is that it didn't, for whatever reason, reset on that. Even though it's usually guaranteed, so I don't know. This is clearly a jumps skill boost. Because holy fuck.
So, we have successfully established the tolerances of the Myers Manx. To what end, I'm not sure. We have received no claims of damage to June buggies, except perhaps our own.
Missed that, got it. So it's just that they didn't tell us that there's a jump skill boost on this. Or air skill, I guess, not jump. "10 minutes to the next thoughts. For someone, so I'm gonna wait for do that. God damn, I like the sound of this thing. I do like that, like all the fuses and relays and shit just in front of you. Why did fuck that?
Forzathon Live will begin soon.
I have a quick break again
Good luck.
before that, so I'll be right back. I'll just park my car first. Throttle is a bit sticky. Yeah, I'll be right back. I arrived just perfectly on the PC. See the see pink BMW E30 just crash into a fucking graphic card. Now it went into a wall. What the fuck is going on here? I don't know what they're trying to do. Got third time? Well, that's the BMW. I don't know what they're doing. Did it take that many tries for them to drift into here? And typical Eastern driver just smashing through everything. Fuck, forgot something. Be right back. Actually, I'm gonna leave the game up so you can see what these jackasses are doing. Right, back. I guess I should remember what all of these start positions are, but you know.
200 meters, turn left.
Whatever.
Turn left. At the roundabout, take the second exit. In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
Round 1 complete! Get to round 2!
At the roundabout, take the second exit. In 100 meters, turn right. In 100 meters, turn sharp left.
Color for Basil isn't the smartest tool in the shed, I guess. Oh, fucking hell. Because they will just straight into the end point of the thing. I thought I was doing bad, but I guess not, because that run for me was like a huge chunk of the points. Whoa. Okay, let's yeah, we're good. I'll retry that one, although I don't need to roll, it's gonna finish soon. This is one of the most frustrating drift zones in the game, I think, for me. It's like you go tiny bit off the surface and it's like, yep, no points. Like,
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
let's go. Whoa. That was a bit bigger bounce than I was expecting, if I'm honest, but, you know.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
This was a quick one. Oh, that was not intentional. Wah. Nice, I didn't even know that there's rocks there. I think BMW seems to be useless at everything.
Turn around when it
This is
safe
useless at stopping whenever you go to here. Get to the off-road a bit. Probably should try and see if I can change, like, what sounds I have, lines I have. 9 plus of either wheel spin. Okay, that's interesting. I'm probably coming from this to be fair, or this from to be fair. One more and this is done. Then we need to figure out what's next.
I'm afraid this case represents our last together as colleagues and work-related social companions. For the moment. As long as there is insurance, my friends, there will be bizarre insurance claims. For example, this claimant placed a 2.6-liter rotary engine inside a production Mazda Miata MX-5. As you are aware, this type of engine is more common in high-performance propeller-driven aircraft. If you would please take it and ascertain just how badly this can go wrong. The first phase of testing will be along standard country roads with mild undulations next to the coast.
Fuck.
So, the data is adequate but incomplete. Please do not concern yourself with the howling noise. This is quite normal. Endeavor to gather more information, please.
It's... I don't know. Games never really nail the rotary noise. It's always just annoying mosquito noises.
Good. Now for the urban testing phase. You will please take into account traffic and various asphalt conditions. Please avoid collisions with urban vehicles. Well done. But I feel we would gain further illumination with further acceleration. Do you not think so? Excellent. Now we begin the highway testing phase. Please exceed 200 miles an hour along this section for optimum data gathering.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This sounds annoying. One more and then we're done.
Ah, interesting.
There we go.
My calculations suggest a performance of this kind should result in total spontaneous engine disassembly. And yet, here you are.
I guess the guy is nowadays employed by SpaceX.
Well, I must say, whether the claim was proved or disproved, it was a great deal of fun, and I have you to thank. I know you are busy at the festival. I'm sure I will see more of you. But if you should ever leave, I hope you will consider a career in insurance.
Oh yeah, we got the crash test dummy thing. I think I used that on my main profile for a long time. Doodle-oop. Doodle-oop.
Hans might not show it, but he's grateful. Really. He loves setting up test conditions, but he hates driving. Hans says you're completely adequate to his purposes, which is about the greatest compliment I've ever heard him give. I'll call if he needs you again.
What next? We've done car files and express, so let's go to skill streak. That's here. Oh, I was wondering what the hell was that, but that's that just showed up. I have like listed what I'm missing my achievements on, and it's still British, Racing Green, Top Gear, and Skill Streak. So not sure if I'll get all of them done today, but we'll see.
Thanks for coming down. Don't worry, this isn't one of those now you must face the master things. This is a with our powers combined thing. This is a show Horizon what skill really is thing. And for that, you're gonna need some truly wicked rides. This is my 918 Spider. I love my 918 Spider. Hybrid sports car, light and powerful, accelerates like a rocket. Takes some time to master, but once you do, whew, wanna give it a go? Here's some traffic I prepared earlier. Show me what you got.
Oof. Ah, well, there we go. I need to restart. If you lose that much skill and that much time, it's like, yep, done. Probably should have checked how much.
Here's some traffic I prepared earlier. Show me what you got.
Just actually realized what's the. Yeah, it's on the coast, so it's just a straight shot basically. Okay, it decided that it's gonna go backwards, huh? This is weird. Oh, no, 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 no. We don't want to hit those. This is weird in a sense that it's like, it drifts nicely, but then at certain points it's like, nope. Oh, like that. It's quite funny that they don't really tell you at all.
That's it, that's it.
Fuck. Yep, that's a fuck up. 320. That's a lot. I don't know why I'm continuing, because there's no fucking hope in hell that I'll get all of that, but Hey. Oh, fuck. Back on the road, you fucking thing.
You owned that spider. That was amazing. You can't actually have it though. It's mine. Call me up soon, yeah? We'll go off-road.
Come on, give me the spider, please.
The thing about skills is, on-road, off-road, doesn't matter. You just want everybody looking at you. And if your streak never ends, they can never look away, right? So I want you to take my Audi Sport Quattro and keep my attention for as long as possible.
This guy has
And as
quite
we
a good
know,
card
I
collection.
have a very short attention span.
Yeah, we know.
Drift some corners, catch some air, knock over a fence for all I care. If I'm watching, Horizon will be watching.
It's kind of weird that they do not tell you all of the like stars from the get-go. I'm kinda scared how many points I need to get in this, if I'm honest. You would think that 5 times the 1 star would be enough. Don't spin now, you fucking... Oh, Jesus.
Just got a call from the festival. The whole place is at a standstill watching you. Nice work. I'll start working on our next
I
demo.
mean, yes, it needs to be 400k.
Can I have my Audi back now?
Fuck, it's almost midnight. Well, not. Ooh.
Oversteering is a skill. E-braking is a skill, sure. You know what else is a skill? Keeping your foot planted even when the speed pulls your lips back off your teeth. Come on, I want to show you something. Bugatti EB110 Supersport.
Hell
It's
yeah.
got 4-wheel drive so it will handle, but you give this thing an open road and, well, you'll see.
Let me guess, speed skills.
I've got your route. Head for the motorway.
Near miss.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm not entirely sure if going like oncoming lane is really needed,
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
but
You know what's awesome at high speed? Losing traction. Just a tiny bit.
like how the game spawns traffic is, you know. It's all the traffic is on the other side now. It's like, thanks for that game. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Recalculating route.
The fuck? Oh,
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
that was a crash. That was an even worse crash.
Come on, push harder. We still got a finish line to get to.
At the roundabout,
45.
take the
So it
second
does
exit.
like doesn't seem to matter much which side road you're on.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Luckily with this shit is give you enough time to, you know. Okay, now I'm not going fast enough, huh?
At the roundabout, take the fourth exit.
And again, no traffic on the side of the road. I'm driving, it's like, well. Oof.
In 400 meters, turn right. Recalculating route.
One of those cars that if you like fall off the turbos, well,
Enjoying yourself, are you? Yeah, I kinda had a feeling you were.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
bonk.
What did I tell you? Stop the accelerator and blink and you're halfway to Edinburgh. You can bring it on back now. And call me soon, yeah?
Decent bit of money from that, to be fair. Next.
Right, we've done the motorways. Time for a nice fast spin in the countryside with something a little more eco-friendly. My BMW i8. Got it a few years back in Frankfurt. I was supposed to be sightseeing with Nan, but I snuck off to the motor show. Don't tell her.
The car that's giving birth to 911.
Loads more technical this time, yeah? Let's show them how a Horizon driver handles an e-brake.
At the roundabout, take the third exit. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Normally this thing has 3-cylinder engine. I wonder what engine this has in this configuration. Whoa! That was overly close. This thing doesn't have enough power, for fuck's sakes. Give it a bit more power. Ah, that thing is... Don't. I hate that, like, grass bit, because if you get into it, it's, pulls you in every time. I wonder if this is enough. Oh, I guess you'll find out, huh? Oh, that fucking transit.
Amazing drive. And you know what's even more amazing? You bring my Beamer back and we just plug it in.
Just plug it in. I don't think it works like that. I heard the gas engine all the time, so I don't think the plugging in works the way you think it does. And I think you need new tires and bumpers and every body panel. But you know, hey, if you're that happy, then fine. It's not my. I'm gonna have like 20 million fucking wheel spins after this, though. Anyway.
Have you
Oh,
seen? It's
Scout.
working. Our Horizon apprentices are throwing down all over the festival. Now the masters must teach them one of the most important skills of all. That of attaining sick air. Got just the car for it. Scout 800A. First SUV and still the best, if you ask me. Not if you ask anybody else, but definitely if you ask me. Welcome to Mud Kickers, a full square mile of off-road adventure park. Come for the mud, stay for the jumps.
I do wonder what's the actual best route to do this. I remember there was some stupid route that I took last, like once, and just like
Nice. Keep to the
jump
courses
after
if you
jump
can.
after
They've
jump.
got a pretty sweet layout here.
Bonk. If I remember correctly, it's like just going just side of the middle bit, but
Nothing better than a day out at Mud Kickers.
nope, not aggressive, not bad. Come on, game.
Oh yeah, SUVs.
Barely,
Skills
but I made
Unlimited Vehicle. Boom! Nice. You can bring me my Scout back now. Watching you makes me want to play with it. Stay in touch.
It's
I'm working
broken,
on our
no
next demo
suspension,
already.
no tires. It lags on this screen for a while sometimes. Like you hit A and nothing happens. Then you hear the sound a little bit later, and when like it doesn't matter if you click the button. Like I click the button and it takes a while till the sound comes, and then it freezes the next bit as well. It's quite weird. "20 minutes still. Next, that fucking yeah. That means that I've been live for 4 hours. How the fuck? Hey, did someone move the clocks or some shit? How the fuck it's 5 hours? 4 hours already.
What'd you think? No moving trains, no traffic, just a whole lot of asphalt. And my Focus RSRX Gymkhana Custom Edition. 600 horsepower, all-wheel drive. Does exactly what it says on the tin, my friend.
I guess because I'm doing these like small missions basically.
Go on, use your imagination.
Doesn't-
Just don't hit anything.
Too late. Don't hit anything, and the side swipe and whatever skills give you lots of points. Yeah, don't hit anything. That's not how it works. Whoa, okay, that didn't react to the handbrake quite as I thought. Damn, this slides nicely though. Hopefully that was enough. That feels like I didn't do anything, so.
How'd you feel? Yeah, I bet you do. You can give me the keys.
Horizon 3.
Just give me. Holding on a bit tight there. Can I just? There we go. See you again soon.
I mean, to be fair, if you gave me keys to this kind of car, yeah, that would be difficult getting the keys away from back from me. That's for sure. What did my email just do? Oh, what the fuck? Lots of oh, mine size is available. Kinda interested to see how that goes, because it seems quite clusterfucky from previous stuff. Anyways,
Look, you've got mad skills, no question. But this kind of driving really comes down to
thank
three
you.
things.
Just
Spoiler, suspension, and grip.
doing
So,
these
I'm gonna
stories
give you a go in
because
my Aventador.
I
Wanna
am
know how
missing
afford all
the
these? Yeah,
missing
so does
the
my dad.
achievements for them, because I don't know why.
The forest road is really nice this time of year. Go make it blurry.
Like I'm missing the achievements even though I've done them, so but you know the achievement checking in Horizon 4 was always top notch, right? It's been a while since I've done this, so I guess it's fine. If all ports arrive, you would hope that the places like all of us like what's the build? We need details. Bullshit. Nice. Should get by for a few years, huh? With that. As much as I'm Intel fanboy, if I were to build a PC right now, I would go AMD as well. I guess I've never been the Intel fanboy, I've just been fanboy of, you know, the best bits, and thus far it's been Intel. And Intel was the king for the longest time, so now I would go AMD for sure. PS5 Pro. I don't think I will be upgrading. I have PS5 and, you know, even that I regret buying. I'm not sure if this is enough, but let's hope for the best, I guess.
Of course, not everyone at Horizon can have an Aventador, but we can show them how to drive like they do. And for those of us who actually do have Aventadors, it's even better, isn't it?
Oh, it's... I mean, if you're buying one now, it makes sense. Like I have like the OG PS5. Let's be honest. If the game isn't 60 FPS, I'm not gonna get it. So I can't handle the headache. I'll just then it's gonna be the content that waits for PC. Should be able to 15 minutes, 30 minutes. Should be able to do one more till.
Remember when I made a big deal about the Scout being the best off-roader ever made? I think I might have found something even better. 2016 Jeep Trailcat. Stiffened suspension, full roll cage, and get a load of those fat wheels. Ugh, I can't decide. Will you take it out and help me pick a favorite?
What we need to do then?
Go. See what you can make it do. I need a second opinion.
Oh, we need to beat the skills target. But we're nowhere near close to the beach. Because the jumps would be good. It's the mud kicker spot. can't be combined with drifting at all. Yeah, because of that shit.
It's a machine, no question. But is it better? How do we even define better?
Oh, how did it bank the points there? I don't know, but luckily I got 3 stars, I guess. I don't know why it banked the points, but...
Nice, nice. Alright, I've decided. You ready? I've decided I now have 2 favourite off-roaders. Woo! That's a weight off my mind. I couldn't have done it without you. Cheers.
51.
We're going back to the
Dodge this.
asphalt. Sealed roads, motorways, hard surface speed and agility. And this time, I've got a proper track weapon for you. My Viper GTS
Hopefully it's engine
ACR.
swapped.
It's street legal, but it probably shouldn't be. Gonna make a seriously wicked video. I mean, if that's okay with you? Let me worry about the view count. You just do your thing.
Stop insulting tractors. The tractors don't sound this fucking bad. Like, I don't know why everyone thinks that this sounds like a tractor. There's no way tractor sounds this fucking bad. I don't know what fucking tractors you guys have, but fucking hell. Sounds like some people have never heard of how tractors actually sound. If you think that this is like how tractors sound. Oh, I didn't try and do that, but let's go off-road then. The annoying thing is that like Vipers are like pretty much my favorite American-made car. It's so fucking frustrating in one of my favorite games. Either not using them at all or engine swapping them. My intention wasn't to go off-road, but you know. Well, we're close to the airfield, I guess. That's always scary to hear that sound when you have a skill streak going on this area. Whoa. Did you see that? I just bumped into that fucking thing and it just reset my score. Amazing. That's fun. That's fun. I'm not gonna go into the tunnel again because I can't listen to that fucking thing. Bump into a fucking prop and it just got rid of all of my points. Appreciate that game. Oh fuck, I forgot about Forza on live, but well. At this point this is... Okay, now you would spin then, huh? Fuck your game. I'm not playing your games. I am, but I'm not.
Let me worry about the view count. You just do your thing.
I love that it fucked me over at like 5 seconds to go. Absolutely fucking love that. Fucking cunting thing. He's doing really well. Yeah, well, fuck him. Let's just reset his points from on a fucking prop that he has driven through 20 times on this one run, but this time it will not be good enough. Okay, cool. Frick.
That's it. Stay off those walls and out of
Fuck
traffic. Keep it
you!
slick.
It just didn't have power to start spinning wheel on third again. God damn it. Ah, this is so annoying. It's only because I want to avoid the fucking tunnel. Because fuck going into a tunnel with this thing. This sounds ass as it is. Let alone if I go into the tunnels. That wasn't even close. I'm still mad at that first one because that was horseshit. Oh, this is a field full of bales. Those I know will reset you. Let's get away from here. I need to stop going sideways all this one. Okay, the fucking train again.
Brilliant! I hardly ever get to drive my Viper, but now I can get my phone out and watch you throw down in it anywhere, anytime. Sorry, but I can and I will.
It's annoying. Mainly because of the fast reset for whatever reason. We missed the Forza Live, but you know, just personal. That's one of the weirdest looking cars there are. There's only one more left on this, I think.
I don't know. All this great PR and all these online views, and it still doesn't compare to that feeling when you lace a stunt right in the face of the crowd. Know what I mean? Time to go back to basics. This is my GTR, the Black Edition. I want you to take it down to the festival and blow some freaking minds, because that's what we do.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. At the roundabout, take the third exit.
For whatever reason, you made a GTR doesn't want to go sideways. It's quite rare in this game, I'd say. I can lose all my speed. Watch it.
In 400 meters, turn right.
This thing sucks.
Turn right.
Or probably was good for racing. Skill score. Nah.
400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
So like this can't do proper drifts. You can see that like I'm just going from side to side and it's not really that effective. Because like you get like drift only gives you 100 points. If you get a little bit longer drifts you get more, but this thing just doesn't want to do it. Part of the reason tend to go off-road and hit the fences and shit. Fuck, that sounds bad. I have to say, like, people give shit to the Viper about the sound, but goddamn, the GTR on rev limiter sounds equally as bad. Shit. Is that enough?
Bang! What did I do to deserve
Barely.
you?
Yeah, this is not the most fun thing to.
Hey, thanks a lot. And because you've been so amazing, I figured you might as well keep the car this time. Nah, I'm kidding. It's definitely mine. But you can come down and borrow any of my cars anytime you want. What are you talking about? Of course you can.
What we left? Top Gear and British Racing Green. I believe Top Gear the last, even though I remember some of them weren't that fun, but you know. Jim Cannot and Focus. E. And then we're stuck in this. There we go.
Yep, Jay's excited. Granted, he's always excited. But if he's happy and you're happy, then that's my job done. I'll put you two in touch again soon. I felt a bit left out with you and Jay playing together. Although he told me you have some serious skills behind the wheel. He's not easy to impress, you know. So take that compliment.
Hell yeah. So, what did I say? British Racing Green, yeah. I think this is when I have one achievement on it, but not all.
Great to see you. We're shooting a documentary about car culture in the UK, and I need a second driver. You've made a name for yourself, and it would be great to have you aboard. It's simple. You drive, I tell the story. Let's do it.
Alright, so there's not much to do here, huh? Other than just follow the road. Oh, okay, we just need to reach there with this, okay.
From Aston Martin to McLaren and Bentley, Great Britain is home to over a century of automotive excellence. I'm Rebecca Dawson. Welcome to British Racing Green, a documentary celebrating that history.
I want more stories like this.
The Aston Martin DB5 Vantage was the quintessential Grand Tourer of the 1960s, combining British engineering and Italian design. The Vantage featured side-draft carburetors and a refined camshaft profile, capable of a blistering top speed of 162 miles an hour in 1964.
Well, that's now considerably less
The clean lines of
less valuable, this car, I think.
reclining seats and wool carpets created a car that was luxurious as well as fast.
It just didn't want to fucking turn or slow down. Fucking hell.
This car would form the basis for the DB range, with later cars improving on the design in many ways. But none would ever achieve the sheer iconic perfection of the Vantage.
In 200 meters, turn left.
For all of its beauty and engineering perfection, only 65 of these beautiful machines would ever be built. If you own one, you own a piece of British history.
In 200 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
The silver DB5 would be immortalized in half a century of cinema. The classic Aston Martin. But in 2016, a
This
new
is a time
DB was
bit, I think.
unveiled, heralding the dawn of Aston Martin's second century. The DB11 is the first production
To me, it's still DB9.
turbocharged Aston Martin.
It's
But
one
is
of
it
the
a
best looking
worthy
things.
successor to that
And
legacy?
Vanquish. New Vanquish is fucking amazing looking as well.
The short answer is yes. It's bold, responsive, and agile. It's perhaps the best GT chassis in the world. And listen to it.
Okay, it's straight line.
Able to hit 60 miles an hour in 3.5 seconds, the DB11's 5.2-litre twin-turbo V12 boasts a top speed of over 200 miles an hour.
Oddly wayward. I guess this is a bumpy road, so...
The DB11 is not the fastest car in the world, but then it's not trying to be. It's sophisticated, effortless luxury. It's an Aston Martin. The DB11's front strakes channel air to create a virtual spoiler, providing downforce without compromising the car's clean lines. Brilliant. Most importantly, I think, the DB11 proves that Aston Martin is ready for another century of beautiful cars. And I can't wait.
Whenever this song plays, I'm thinking of like drifting in Payback, but you know.
Beautiful as they are, Aston Martins are only one of many cars made in the United Kingdom. Let's see what else is out there.
$10K. What do we get? $15K. Yay. I think you were the first one you would have gotten
This is shaping up nicely. Time for
achievements.
a
I
change
think
of
that's
pace,
the achievement
at
I've
least
got.
at first. The next segment is about Land Rover, and we'll be starting out with the Type 3.
Okay, so. But this is just the driving bit, so it doesn't really matter as much, huh? 5 minutes to get there, so.
Land Rover,
Chill.
the British sports utility vehicle. But before that, they were actual utility vehicles. Solid, tough trucks, unstoppable over almost any terrain.
In 400 meters, turn left.
The Land Rover Type 3 marks
Sure,
the
let's
point
drive on
where
the
that
road
shift begins. And we'll be looking at what that meant.
Turn left.
Land Rovers have taken on almost every task imaginable. They've been generators, tractors and ambulances. They've brought peace and carried medicines to disaster zones. They've even been buses. Over 500,000 Series 3s
Drives
were
like
built,
bus at least.
and over 70% of those are still on the road today. They were extensively exported and built under license abroad. Belgium, South Africa, even Australia and New Zealand. With a robust chassis
My
and
Retrolandia.
signature Land Rover engineering, the Type 3 also marked the first time that buyers could choose interior options like seat box protectors and cubby boxes. That trend continued.
That's just what.
And by
It's just.
1982, Land Rover were offering the county spec
Ah, this
Type
is
2.
fucking.
Leisure drivers
I mean, I
could
guess
choose
it's
from
supposed to
such
turn it in full
luxuries
speed
as
anyway, but holy
full-cloth
fuck.
seats,
There's like no
soundproofing,
reaction. I
and
tried to
heated
turn more or
baths.
tried to turn outside in the corner. It's like, yeah,
200
no.
meters,
I guess the
turn left.
body rolls prevented it
The
from even
trend was
steering outside of the
increasingly
corner.
clear, and the future of the Land Rover was starting to take shape. If you squinted, you could already see the shape of the first sports utility vehicle, the Range Rover.
Or like Clarkson puts it, Range Rooney.
While the stock Type 3 would never be particularly fast uphill,
I guess that's
there is
sport,
almost no hill
but
that
still.
it couldn't climb, or down for that matter, if you put a proper winch on it.
I do like the first generation of Range Rover Sports loops.
In 1978, a Series 3 was custom built for Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. It only had 1,892 miles on the clock when it was auctioned into private hands. And it was in perfect condition. It would be. After all, she trained as a mechanic in the 1940s and will likely remain the only royal able to strip and rebuild an engine.
Don't say that out loud, someone could take that as a
200 meters, you will
challenge.
arrive at your destination.
I do like how the
Along with the Range Rover,
this area
others would
looks
follow.
with the lights.
Discovery, Defender, and the Freelander. Each a more sophisticated and enjoyable utility vehicle. But none of them were a replacement for the Type 3. They were a different kind of car. The Type 3 was arguably the first sports utility vehicle, an evolution of the design that would lead ultimately to this. The Bowler Nemesis, an off-road racing vehicle
That is a
turned
cool
into
looking thing.
production SUV, the Nemesis EXR. It sports a turbocharged 5-litre Land Rover Jaguar engine, crammed into a carbon fibre chassis with integral roll cage. It even has the grille, headlights and rear lights from a Range Rover.
I don't know what would be the best place to jump around here properly. There's always a route to take that gives you lots of jumps, but oh, that's not good. And that's done. If I do restart, will I have to do the drive as well? Ooh, thanks God.
It sports a turbocharged 5-litre Land Rover Jaguar engine, crammed into a carbon fibre chassis with integral roll cage. It even has the grille, headlights and rear lights from a Range Rover.
That was close to failing that, I think. I don't want to do that.
And there are no compromises
Oh,
either.
thank God.
With a 0 to 60 time of an unreal 4.2 seconds, all-wheel drive, and the ability to corner near instantly, the Nemesis provides adrenaline and sheer terror in equal measure. This is an all-terrain supercar. That's the only fair description for this. But that's what you get when you build an SUV with Land Rover DNA.
I like the overly shaped sides of the car. It's like there's so much, so many shapes going on. Like it's like way overdone, but I love it.
Hope you're enjoying yourself. I know I am. It's great to be able to just focus on telling the story while someone else handles the driving for once. Let's get to the next one. This time, it's Lotus.
That car looks so small. I'm not sure if I could even fit in it myself.
Lotus Engineering Limited began as many stories in British engineering do, in an old barn. The first Lotus cars were offered as kits. You built them yourself. From 1962, they began to actually build the cars themselves. The Elan Sprint showed exactly what they intended to do. Built around a steel backbone with a fiberglass chassis, the Sprint weighed in at a meager 687 kilos parked on the curb. On the road, this translated into brilliant agility and fantastic performance. Designer Colin Chapman famously said, "Adding power makes you faster on the straights. Subtracting weight makes you faster everywhere." He knew what he was talking about.
Turn right.
Shit.
In 100 meters, turn left.
Widely hailed as one of the greatest sports cars of the 1960s, the Elan would be closely studied and emulated, inspiring such masterpieces as the Mazda MX-5. The Elan has all the energy, style, and enthusiasm you would expect. Bold, quick, and fun. So much so that they put it in the name. The Elan Sprint was a financial as well as an engineering success for Lotus, validating their approach to design and resulting in a whole family of light, agile roadsters. Which brings us to this, the Lotus Exige. It's heavier than the Elan, admittedly, but it's faster. Much, much faster. Touch the pedal, the Exige responds with instant, relentless acceleration. As you'd expect.
Okay, we have... Okay, that's just straight line, cool.
With a 0 to 60 time,
I like this car, but I've always wondered about the rear wing.
Speed of 170 before
It's
upgrades
like...
and tuning. The Exige is
The hell is that? It's like too small.
And there's no power steering, so you can really feel the road. A genuinely thrilling drive, and one that isn't afraid to demand you take it seriously.
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Oh, fucking Fiat. And this car is exactly... Oh, just managed to get out of the way.
In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
I think I need to redo this, huh? Nope,
And with rumored
maybe.
launches of 2 new cars in 2020, Lotus looks set to push the benchmark of the
137 the
experienced
time.
sports car well into the next century.
The fuck is my controller vibrating like crazy all of a sudden? Spiffing. Fucking hell.
Done much rallying? That's a joke. We've all seen what you've been up to. We're doing the next bit on location. You'll see why when you get there.
What? Okay, so it's just picking my car to drive there, huh?
Turn
Park
around
in
when
this.
it is safe to do so.
It's kind of interesting that it's telling me to drive there with my own car. If I'd known that, I would have picked something else than this thing, but... You know. Well. Exactly the reason.
In 400 meters, you will arrive at your destination.
Is this the one you can just
Ford,
turn around?
That most American of cars. But the
Although
Ford
I think they
Escort-
fixed it at some
Oh,
point.
that's
Or
British.
tried to at least.
And more than that, the Escort would become for many synonymous with Group
Not sure. I
B.
think this might be it.
In the 70s, Ford had embraced that destiny so firmly that they'd begun their own championships to find new drivers. Drivers for cars like the RS 1800. This was a car designed explicitly for rallying, with a powerful fuel-injected 1790
Let's see
CC
if it's
Cosworth BDE engine.
still doable. Says stay on the dirt roads, but fuck, I fucked it up. Okay, it's slower because I think that was 15 seconds before. It's almost still doable, by the way.
I know you want more time in that car, but we really do need to get this shot today.
That's close. I want to try it again.
This was a car designed explicitly for rallying, with a powerful fuel-injected 1790 CC Cosworth BDE engine. That was not bad.
So
but
close.
could we make it a little more majestic? This was a car designed explicitly for rallying, with a powerful fuel-injected 1790 CC Cosworth BDE engine.
Still sliding too much. I went too much to the right.
You're right, not to worry. Reset and let's try another take.
Damn it. This was, I think the time was 15 seconds before.
1790 CC Cosworth BDE engine.
Ah, slides there again.
That was spectacular. Take a breather and let's try again with less excitement.
Let's try. Actually, I need to probably, if I can see the leaderboard later.
This was a car designed explicitly for rallying, with a powerful fuel-injected 1790 CC Cosworth BDE engine.
Probably could go through on the right, but you know. I mean, you can do that at least.
The RS 1800 brought home 17 World Rally Championship victories for Ford.
I'm pretty sure. Oh.
So, of course, Ford set out to design a better one. The RS 200 Evolution was their answer. A purpose-built rally car.
Oh wait, are we doing the
designed to
same
do
thing,
one
trip again? I want to
win
see if I can
Group B.
drive that.
With a 1.8 turbocharged Ford Cosworth BDT engine and all-wheel drive, the RS 200 had perhaps the best suspension platform of any car of its era. Fortunately, Ford built over 200
This was
as
it.
part of the homologation requirements for Group B, so you can still find them, if you're lucky.
I think if I open the leaderboard, I think everyone did that. Yeah. Everyone did that. So it's gonna be, oh, for fuck's sakes.
I really like this car. Not that I'd want to drive it for too long. Squeeze yourself in there and let's see just how fast you can make it go. Which won't be too fast. But hey, I could be surprised. The Peel P50 has the dubious honour of being the smallest production car in the world. A one-door microcar coupe.
This is so
Featuring
slow
a
that do we even have time to
42cc
do what I'm
air-cooled
doing?
Engine, capable of a
don't
heinous
think we have.
38 miles an hour. And a handle, so you can pick it up and carry it with you when you get to work. It was billed as
Yeah.
being able to fit a single driver with a bag of shopping. And it does, if neither are particularly large. And keep in mind that this is the production version. The prototype had the single wheel at the front.
This music
Why would
makes
you think
this.
that was a good idea?
Yeah, I don't think we have enough time to do this. Shit. And
You're right. Take a moment, then let's
let's
do
take
that
a
bit
little bit
again.
less of a run up.
The Peel P50 has the dubious honour of being the smallest production car in the world. A one-door microcar coupe. Featuring a 42cc air-cooled engine, capable of a heinous 38 miles an hour. And a handle, so you can pick it up and
Bit more
carry it
fitting
with you
song, to
when
be
you
fair.
get to work. It was billed as being able to fit a single driver with a bag of shopping. And it does, if neither are particularly large. And keep in mind that this is the production version. The prototype had the single wheel at the front. Why would you think that was a good idea? In 2010, though, production restarted at Sutton in Ashfield. So, if you'd like to own the modern incarnation of this, I suppose you can.
I see there's a stream on the other screen. I have two friends who have this game on their wish list. I think you missed the boat. Come on, give me the Aston. Would be fitting. Well, fuck you too. Ah! Fucking hell. That's McLaren.
Hey there!
Oh,
How about a car with some
there.
actual legroom?
There's
and
the
some
McLaren.
actual speed? This section's about what happened when McLaren decided to make a road car. You're going to enjoy this.
Yep, I am.
The track and the road have very different requirements.
Oh, that
For
fucking
McLaren,
sound though.
That was a challenge they were more than willing to embrace. In 1988, they set out to create the finest sports car the world has ever seen. By 1993, they had achieved their goal, and the honestly fantastic F1 was the result. 106 would be built across all variants, and it remains one
Hard.
of the very best road cars
I'm quite
ever
surprised that I
made.
love BMW engine this much.
The F1 has no turbocharger. That would have compromised the driving experience, increased complexity, and resulted in turbo lag. The F1 is a naturally aspirated supercar, one of the fastest in the world, in fact. Everything about this car is innovative, from the carbon fiber monocoque to the central
And I'm just about to
driver
crash it.
position.
There we go.
McLaren threw the
Then
book
again, I
away
guess you
when
can
they
never
designed this one.
total one out,
Then they
so
wrote a
you know.
better one. The F1's monocoque chassis is incredibly lightweight, only 100 kilos all told, which posed a significant challenge because carbon fiber and fiberglass aren't great insulators. So, McLaren lined the entire engine compartment with gold. In 1998, the F1 prototype set the world record for fastest production car, a record that would stand for 2 decades, until the Koenigsegg CCR claimed the crown. McLaren's racing heritage is so deeply ingrained in this machine that when they took it to Le Mans in 1995 and faced off against purpose-built racing machines, they won. So, with something like the F1 to live up to, where do you go next? Well, you throw the book away again and write an even better one.
I like
The
how the
result is
P1
the
looks, but if you
McLaren
stare
P1,
it for too long, it
a
becomes
hybrid
weird
electric
looking.
sports car that stands head and shoulders above
Like the front.
F1. The P1 GTR will hit 60 miles an hour in 2.4 seconds. That's 0.7 seconds faster than the F1. That's an eternity for a supercar. The car's blistering performance is delivered by a twin-turbo V8, supplemented by a McLaren ECU electric motor and instant power assist system. And they do mean instant.
I'm not sure I want to do
Turn
that.
around when it is safe
I
to
got
do
fucked
so.
up so badly that I think do I have enough time to get there now?
Remember those problems with turbo lag? McLaren solved that with the hybrid drive. While the turbos build pressure,
That's
the
not good
electric
enough, though.
motor drives the wheels. No turbo
Probably
lag,
needs T350.
just torque. And because it's a
Oh, no.
hybrid, it has an all-electric range. Running on batteries alone, that's 6.2 miles. A bit more if you're going downhill.
I mean, I could go, like technically, if I owned a P1, I could get to the shops and back where I live with that. I mean, technically, I could easily get that. It's like, I mean, use it as a daily. Just use only electric. Sure, we're gonna do this. Good for the car, right? Never running the engine. Although I think the car's forces to use the engine at some point. Ooh.
I quite like sleeper cars. Did Alex ever tell you the story of what we got up to in Colorado? There was this sleeper car competition, you see. Let's just say no one was ready for the sunbeam.
Well, like,
Lotus never quite let go of the upgrade game.
Lotus Carlton,
So
but
in
like
addition to
here it's
building their own
here it's
supercars,
Lotus
They
Omega.
upgraded cars from other marques too.
God damn.
The Lotus Carlton was one such aftermarket upgrade. Lotus took a respectable four-door Vauxhall saloon and turned it into a supercar. From the outside, there are a few signs that this is something special. Wider wheel arches, that sort of thing. But under the bonnet, that's where the magic starts. Engine capacity was increased to 3.6 litres, and twin Garrett T25 turbochargers were added. The engine block was reinforced, and new crankshafts were forged by Opel and machined in Germany.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
The tyres were widened, and the tyre compound from the Lotus Esprit was used. To handle camber change
The hell is this
they
traffic?
put in the self-leveling suspension from the Opel.
Like no
Forza.
traffic, and then all of a sudden all
the
the
only
traffic.
upgrade they didn't put in was an electronic speed limiter. All of this resulted in the Lotus Carlton, designated Type 104 by Lotus. A 177 miles per hour supercar, masquerading
Even in
as a
Forza era, that
four-door
looks good.
saloon. Only 950 of these custom gems were built, and they've become something of a modern classic. The Lotus Carlton was an example of how to turn a saloon into a supercar, but that's not the only thing Lotus got up to. In 1979, Chrysler approached Lotus to create a strict rally version of their Sunbeam three-door hatchback. Lotus, as you might imagine, rather enjoyed the challenge. They took the rear-wheel drive hatchback and changed everything that matters. They stiffened the suspension,
Can
improved
I?
the anti-roll bars, and widened the transmission tunnel.
I can. Well, that wasn't good. Yeah, I think that's enough bullshitting on that bit.
It almost makes you wonder if Lotus should do more conversion. That's a silly question, actually. Lotus should do more conversions.
Yes,
In fact,
they
I'll
should.
call them right now.
They really should. Got time for one more before Forza Live. Unless it's one of those that I fuck up. And have to retry a million times. Which it probably is. Knowing me.
I honestly think these might be
Let's
some of
check.
the most beautiful cars in the world. And the story of how it came about is, well, really British. Get in the car and let's get this segment.
Let's.
Jaguar is a bit of a favourite of mine. The company is almost 100 years old and was originally founded to build sidecars for motorcycles. But this is the car that really set the bar, I think. The 1961 E-Type. When he saw it, Enzo Ferrari called it the most beautiful car in the world. High praise indeed. He wasn't alone in his admiration. Accolades have followed this car ever since. It's been in movies, comics, games, and TV shows.
I've never seen this in
Unlike
any
some
game.
later cars in the mark,
Wait.
it wasn't just looks though. The E-Type was light and fast. It would do 153 miles an hour and stopped on innovative four-wheel brakes that were better than anything Ferrari or Porsche or even Mercedes-Benz had. It was solid too, with a design based on the D-Type that won the 24 Hours of Le Mans 3 years in a row.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Anyone who owns an E-Type will tell you that the key to their reliability
I would want to
is
know
drive them
how
regularly,
many times
as if
people
you
have
need the
ignored
excuse.
roundabouts in this game. Like, there's quite many of them. It would be funny to know how many times people have just blasted through with all of them. Because the
About
number would be
2,500
quite
to
fucking
build,
big, I would
and
imagine.
they're a common sight at auto shows, and surprisingly reasonably priced. All in all, an almost perfect Jaguar. The E-Type was the successor to the Le Mans winning D-Type, but what would that look like if Jaguar designed it today? In 2013, Jaguar answered that question with the F-Type Project 7, a spiritual successor to the E-Type, and designed from the ground up to be the purest, most enjoyable Jaguar yet. The car's heritage is proudly displayed in the gorgeous D-Type curves and the distinctive aero hunch behind the driving position.
Okay, so it's straight line.
But like the E-Type, it's not just a pretty face.
Sounds good. In the tunnel. As opposed to the Viper, which made me wanna Stick screwdrivers in my ears.
5-litre V8 supercharged engine. With a fully aluminium body, it's blisteringly fast. With a 0 to 60 speed of 3.8 seconds and a top speed of 186 miles an hour. A car as beautiful as this must surely have been a carefully authored design. Actually, it started as a sketch by designer Cesar Pieri, thrown together one Friday in his free time. Jaguar's design director, Ian Callum, saw the sketch in a thumbnail on Cesar's computer during a meeting and asked him what it was. The rest is history. "250 Project 7s were built, as both a successor to the E-Type and as a celebration of Jaguar's victories at Le Mans. I think I speak for all of us when I say, thank heavens for Cesar's Friday afternoon doodle.
5 minutes till the Forza live, so I need to go and fill my water bottle though. It's empty. Well, almost empty. So there's 1 or 2 more because we're level 9. I'll wait till it connects. The fuck? I mean, it's BMW driver, I guess. Then again, we know that that's not the real person because they're not they're using the turn signals. Still not connected. Find the session, you fuck. I'm running out of time. If you don't connect. This game's networking is such a clusterfuck. Hello? Of course, when I, like, there's few minutes time... fuck you, I don't care, I'm gonna go anyway. I guess we're not doing it because it's still Finding Horizon live session. Piece of shit. I don't get why this game can be so bad with just connecting at times. Ah, fuck it. I guess we're just continuing because I'm being fucked over because of this piece of shit. It's so frustrating.
We're almost done, but we've saved the good stuff for last. A spot of rallying in the most British car of them all. Get in, strap in, and
Not the
let's
Lego
nail
version?
this one.
I always leave the fucking keyboard tray in the picture. Yeah.
There is one
Finding
car
Horizon live
in
session,
Great
good.
Britain that is quite fairly considered one of the most influential cars of the century.
In 100 meters,
This game's such a fucking clusterfuck.
It's a
Jesus
surprisingly
fucking Christ.
spacious little city car with a side-mounted engine. It's an icon of popular culture. It's been built on every continent where there's a car factory. It's the Mini. The Mini Cooper S was built to be a performance machine with deeper engines, twin carburetors, and front disc brakes. This scrappy
I think it's
little
just now
machine
stuck.
would go
I
on to
might
achieve
restart
more
the
than
game
30
quickly.
racing victories in the 1960s
Because
and
I had this
1970s.
before and it might
A
fix
Mini
itself or
Cooper
might
S
not.
Flying number 37,
But, you know.
placed first at the 1964 Monte Carlo Rally. Driven by Paddy Hopkirk and Henry Liddon, this was the last time an all-British crew would win the event. But not the last time a Mini would. At Monte Carlo in 1966, Minis took the first, second and third positions. They were all disqualified because they had dimming headlamps. Not because they were winning everything in sight. In 1999, the Car of the Century Award was presented to the most influential car of the 20th century. The Mini came second. It was beaten by the Model T Ford. That's fair, I suppose. 5.3 million Minis would be sold, making it the most popular British car. And then in 2000, BMW resumed production of the Mini, breathing new
Little
life
fucking wheel
into the
spinning wheel.
iconic mark. If the Mini of the 1960s had its sights set on the roads of Monte Carlo, the X-Rayed Countryman has its eyes on something a little tougher. The deserts and rough terrain of the Dakar, for starters. A wit once said that the only thing Mini in this monster
Technically, I guess could cut that, but
was the pedal. That's rather missing the point, I think. The X-Rayed Countryman is much, much bigger than the Mini Cooper. It has to be. A stage of the Dakar demands literally tons of gear.
oh, that fucking
You
jump.
could call it a tank. It does rather sound like one.
Yeah, okay, the Horizon live session is still stuck there. Let's see if it connects after I'm done with this, and if not,
When Mini's X-Rayed division set out to build this thing,
Oh,
they
fuck.
had one goal in mind: winning the Dakar. And they did, every year, from 2012 to 2015.
what the fuck this car is doing now? It's like,
in
I
100
think I lost it
meters,
there. Well,
turn
maybe not.
right.
It's designed to be driven for 2 weeks.
Get back
over
on the road
deserts
all the
and
fucking time. What the hell, man?
5 kilometers above sea level. And it still handles like a hot hatch on a nice bit of dry airstrip.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Owners come and go. The heritage of a car like the Mini is more than who owns the keys to the shop. I fully expect to see Mini's wings flying for another century.
Let's see if it even attempts to connect. Or if the finding session thing is still there. Not the car I most likely will use. Hey, Finding Horizon live session. Yeah, Finding Horizon live session stuck, so. I will restart the game because that rarely fixes itself. I can still see retros betting horse names on the screen. Monkey plus blasted money shot. Okay. Third horse describes how I feel. Shoot me. Fucking the names of the horses in San Andreas is so fucking funny. Alright, let's hope that POS sorted itself out then. Amazing. Might need to restart again if this thing won't. There we go. So it was quite literally stuck. Hey, 18 players in the session. Wait, what? Message center 2? Oh, business payouts. Wait. Express delivery is rated 27 stars. That's 30. Wait, what? Wait, what's the time on that actually? Like 107. That might have been middle what I'm doing. No. Those car files was already done. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Actually, one thing is that Express delivery is done at all. Okay, it only has, never mind, it has no land chapters. So it's fine. Try to drink from empty coffee cup, maybe not.
This is quite the story. Bentley at Le Mans in the 1930s. Gentlemen racers, heroic driving, and a personal hero of mine. Take good care of the cars, though. Both of them are mine.
Both of them are mine.
Bentley, a company founded in 1919 in Cricklewood, North London, and
God damn, I
purchased
do
by
like this
Rolls-Royce in the
Bentley.
30s. A company synonymous with both racing and luxury. Perhaps the best example I know of those two extremes of British engineering. For almost a century, every Bentley was hand-built to exact.
Fucking hell, that was
So at the beginning of the 21st
because of that fuck.
century, when
I
Bentley
got
revealed
started by the
first
few codes on the road,
mass-produced car,
so I decided to
there
go
were a
off
great
and
many
almost
questions.
crash into a fucking
The
tractor.
car was the Continental
Smart.
GT, an elegant grand tourer that combined a racetrack pedigree with exquisite style and all the power you could need. The move to mass production has done nothing to blunt the Bentley experience. The 2017 Continental Supersport is responsive, fast, and beautifully designed.
And basically also German, but you know. Well,
It brings
owned by
together
Germans.
all-wheel drive, carbon fiber bonnet sides and side skirts to create the most powerful, performance-focused car the company has ever built. But never forget, Bentley's pedigree is racing, and the Bentley Continental embraces that. In 2007, a largely standard Continental Speed GT broke Bugatti's record for the flying kilometre on the frozen Baltic Sea. And then in 2011, they broke their own record, 205 miles an hour.
Forgot about something. So hate that I have to do it every time.
Both ways, on ice. Even when building these gorgeous Grand Tourers,
Driver was Juha
Bentley
Kankkunen.
is driven to excellence.
Alright, this is part of the team. Why is the... Oh, fucking hell.
Today, Bentley means modern, peerless luxury and elegance. But that's far from the full story.
So that's gonna be
A century ago, Bentley meant something else entirely. It meant Le Mans. In 1930, eccentric race team owner Dorothy Paget financed a rather special Bentley at the Le Mans. It was a 4.5-litre supercharged masterpiece, driven by Sir Henry Bentley Boy Birkin. It posted the fastest time on the day, but it failed to finish. But what a race it was. Sir Henry's courageous driving forced Rudolf Caracciolla's 7-litre Mercedes out of the race at the cost of his own victory. But in doing so, he handed the day to the Bentley Sixes. A gentleman racer indeed.
I really don't know what's the fastest bit to drive here.
Sir Henry knew he didn't have anything to prove. In 1929, the adventurer Mrs. Mary Victor Bruce had already driven the resolutely modern 4.5-litre Bentley at Montlhéry, setting distance, speed and endurance records. The Bentley's performance so annoyed Ettore Bugatti that he called it the world's fastest lorry. The blower had the last laugh, though. In 2012, it was sold at auction for over £4 million, which is more than enough to buy a Veyron and a racing truck, if you're keeping score.
Yeah, how much are the old Bugattis though? Bentley 8-liter. There we go.
Like I told them, can't make a film about car culture around here without you in it, can they? I'll let you know if they need you back. Sounds like this documentary's gonna be pretty good, yeah? The bits with you and Beck in them, at least. Got a call from the producer. Said you couldn't have driven better if you tried.
So the last one that I need to do then is Top Gear. Like I know I have other stuff that I haven't done, but Top Gear is the last one that I haven't, like I don't have the achievements for. Season changing, huh? I think there's supposed to be music here.
Tonight, the Stig drives some very fast farm equipment, I hail a taxi, and finishing with something that I'm reliably informed is a bit of a fan favourite around here.
Chris Harris. It's a good thing it's Chris Harris and none of the other fucking knobheads.
I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver. Right then, the Lotus Elise, a 90s classic based on the age-old roadster recipe. 2 seats, engine in the middle, rear-wheel drive. Not an ounce of fat. This is what driving is all about.
I forgot that. Yeah. I think going the other direction would have been way smarter, but let's see how we do from this direction.
But this isn't just any Elise, it's a Sport 190, a tuned-up, stripped-out Elise for track days. Even the passenger seat is an optional extra. But who needs friends anyway? Friends are expensive and heavy.
Well, I'm heavy by myself, so it won't help much.
It weighs well under 700 kilos and makes 190 horsepower from its 1.8-litre engine, which revs to 8,000 RPM. Just listen to
back.
that.
Yeah, I think this means that it's intended to drive the other way. So let's see where we started there. So if I were to turn, I think actually it would be just driving fully the other way. I think that's what's. Either fully the other way or.
I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver. Hang on a minute, what on earth is the Stig up to?
I don't know if I should go through that or around here. This is max speed blasting, but I don't think this is. Zero meters to destination. I don't think that's true. Yeah, you need to make that one turn, right? So next plan is just turn around, drive through there. Because this is like, I thought that's like this is just full speed, but it's just a bit too much, too long.
I'm Chris Harris, and this is the Top Gear Horizon Special. Ah yes, the Stig, our very own UFO, unidentified fast object, the world's least obedient racing driver. on earth is the Stig up to?
That car was entirely the wrong place for me. Fuck. The fuck, some bright light on my window somehow. Ah fuck, I was looking at the wrong thing.
Well, they did say to use the fastest route possible, and if there's one thing faster than a racing line, it's a straight line. You've got to hand it to the Stig. Made it! Was there ever any doubt? The Series 1 Elise is, after all, one of the best handling cars ever made. The
I
Sport
love the
190
day I
is
just
its
put it into
hardcore
a
cousin,
wall.
a road-going racer you can drive to work, and across fields, it turns out. But if it's true
I didn't drive it
agricultural
across fields,
transport
but
you're
you know.
after, we have just the thing.
Tonight on Top Gear. What? Oh, you get fucking... I don't know, you get achievement for that alone. Hey, Stig.
Ooh, a BMW 1M. Great car. Hang on, that's my BMW 1M. Seriously, not funny. Who gave Stig the keys?
I have to say, Harris has like, I like what I follow him in Instagram, and he's like his car collection, or like, I don't think he has a collection. He just actually switches cars quite often, but I do like his style.
Load of Stig. Well, this isn't stressful to watch. Not at all.
Turn right. In 200 meters, turn left.
3-litre straight six, 335 horsepower, 2 turbos, and as much sideways action as you like.
Weirdly, if I were to buy a BMW, it's probably one of these.
That's the last time we leave Stig unattended. Am I the only one who remembers Budapest? It's electronically restrained to 155 miles an hour, but it could definitely go quicker.
Goes sideways quite. I wonder if I drifted enough, will the Harry's comment?
Smoke.
Yeah,
Please leave me some tread for the drive home, Stiggy.
I was hoping,
Seriously? Come
hoping
on.
for that.
Does 0 to 60 in 4.8 seconds. My 1M. Stig's way beyond that now.
In 200 meters, turn left.
I need to do this.
Turn left.
Oh, come on. I was expecting some comment from that, but no.
It's a BMW, so of course it's rear-wheel drive. 50-50 weight distribution too. It's a natural-born drifter.
They expected people to go sideways. I mean, this, like, I have to force it, but this is kind of like going sideways fairly easily if you're careless with the throttle, so no doubt they took that into consideration.
One of the best BMWs ever made, this. Born to be driven.
This
by
might
me.
fail.
Got to admit though, Stig does kind of suit it.
At the roundabout,
This
take
might
the
fail.
second exit.
Oh, come on, no comment on the fucking damage. I wanted to do some damage, but no comment on the damage. God damn it.
Almost there now. Oh, what a shame. I was really getting into that. Just park it up now, Stig, and mind the curbs. Now, anyone else want to go? No? Don't say I didn't ask.
Alright, this fucking
Right.
thing.
Back to the actual script now, if you don't mind. This is Top Gear's Tractor. It's a tractor, obviously, but with a 5.7-litre Chevy V8 making 500 horsepower. And here comes the Stig again. Farm Stig. Born in a barn, they say. Weaned by pigs. Can plough a field in under 6 seconds. There's a speed camera on the M68. Rumour has it only flashes above 87.2 miles an hour. Our tractor has been officially clocked at 87.2 miles an hour, making it the world's fastest tractor.
Tää on semmonen tosi hidas, ihan normaali traktori. Do wonder if I need to take more run up. Yep, it has my horn on it for whatever reason. Hey, fuck off with your Fiesta. Fucking cunt. Yes, I'm getting bored.
Steady on, Stig. Those are 54-inch mud tires, remember?
Fucking thing is losing speed up the hill.
The corners. Nobody needs to get the harvest in that quickly.
Okay, it's starting to gain speed again.
Right, here comes the speed camera. Hope they put some film in it. Wow! Have you ever seen anything like it? That's a new tractor speed record and some impressively fast farming. If you want to spread slurry in a hurry, you know what you need. Now, though, it's time to hail a ride in something completely different.
Harris is fucking happy. I am the stick here. I need to use that. Oh! That fucking Mercedes thing. Fucking hell! Clothing and just like, stop.
I called a cab earlier. Local company, Aisha's Taxis. Excellent service. Got me here in no time. Unsurprising, really. I mean, look at what turned up. Hands down the quickest cab I've ever been in. Which got me thinking, how fast could this thing actually go?
Joo. Täysillä.
So I had a word with Aisha. Asked if we could borrow her cab for a trip to the seaside. To Bamborough Beach, in fact, where we could stretch the taxi's leg.
Okay, they give us actual reasonable route to some.
A bit. Although, I might have forgotten to tell her who'd be driving. You've guessed it. The cabbie who'll always get you to your destination very early, but probably won't be anywhere near where you asked to go. The acceleration is brutal. Hope that meter charges by the minute. This could be a cheap ride. Now that's what I call a cab. No clattery diesel engine here. This has a V12 with over 750 horsepower, plus bucket seats. Beaded bucket seats, presumably.
I do wonder if Harris, like, I don't think he plays any video game, but I do wonder if he played through
From
this.
now on, I say all cabs should have wide bodies and flared arches. Think about it. More stability, more speed, more downforce, more room for your terrified passengers.
I don't think that's how flared wheel arches work. I don't think you get any more passenger room in most cases. Ah, fuck.
It even has slick tyres for maximum grip on a bone-dry drag strip. So they should be interesting when we hit the beach.
Oh shit, fuck. Don't do that. Not lucky at all with that jump, huh? What the fuck is with this traffic? Oh shit.
400 meters, turn left.
I guess it loaded all the traffic for the
Turn left.
highway onto the small road that I was on.
400 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right.
Doesn't really want to grip up if he wants to lose grip.
Turn right. Turn left.
Good work from the stick there. I'd say we're nicely warmed up for the next bit. So here we are then. In the old days, daredevils used smooth, sandy beaches like this to see how fast their cars could go. Many early land speed records were set on beaches. Miles of space, nothing to hit. Sounds easy, right?
Yeah, fuck you. I remember this being a pain in the ass.
Oh, look at that! Laying some pretty squirmy tracks there, Stiggy. That's what happens with 750
So that was
horsepower
just straight
on
up drive.
sand. But that's the challenge here. Go as fast as possible all the way to the top of the beach. The thing is, there's something I haven't told the Stig.
Alright, yeah, this is both directions. That's what it is. I think this is the one that says both directions once we get up there.
Speed record rules say you must do 2 runs, one in each direction, before the clock runs out. Which means, Stiggy, pulling off the world's swiftest U-turn, which of course is when the handbrake comes in handy.
I fucked it. Maybe not.
A 5-star ride from the Stig there. Minicab, maximum speed. Next time I need a ride to the airport, I know who I'm calling. And all of this off-road action has given me an idea.
Oh god. This is the same guy as doing the narration.
Just gonna go over there and shout fuck loudly.
That's on one of his YouTube videos. They found rust on his car.
This is Project EAT. That's EAT for E-Class All-Terrain. It's a modified Merc built by the Top Gear magazine team for finding bears in the woods. Not many bears around here, though. Mostly badgers. Still, there's definitely some terrain. Lots of it. All you need is a good sense of direction. Or not. Here's Stig again, looking lost. Terrified of maps, apparently. Inner compass points directly south. The EAT has...
Okay, this is almost straight up, so...
a silky smooth V6 diesel. It'll do 155 miles an hour on the road, but where we're going, we won't need roads.
Could we get any fucking longer fucking...
Glen Rannoch by any means necessary, and against the clock, naturally. But don't worry, it has knobbly tyres, and a roof rack for carrying extra knobbly tyres.
In 400 meters, turn
Don't
left.
worry, there's knobbly tires.
Turn left.
That's a four-wheel drive car on mud tyres completely sideways. You'd do well in rallying with skills like that. Top draw drifting, I reckon. Well, it is a Mercedes wagon, so it's tough. And if you really want to smash stuff up, there's even a pickaxe in the back. Who says you need an SUV to go off-road? The EAT has four-wheel drive and air suspension to smooth out lumps and bumps and everyday obstacles. Ancient burial mounds, for example.
Fucking knobhead. Oh fuck, there's a corner. There's a tractor.
In 400 meters, turn sharp left.
I don't know why I'm driving this way anyway.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
The car is big enough that I can fucking see behind it. Okay, we're going this way.
400 meters, turn left.
Okay, there we go.
That's some proper hang time. Actual air suspension.
In 200 meters, turn right.
It also has 340 horsepower, more torque than a cruise ship, and gets to 60 miles an hour in just over 5 seconds. Now it's time to head way over there, to the very top of Arthur's Seat. But first, what goes up must come down.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Fuck.
Recalculating route.
What's the best way?
It's full of home comforts, the EAT. Charges for almost anything you can charge. Cozy ambient lighting, even a portable espresso machine. Everything the intrepid explorer could ever need.
I do not know if this is the
At the
right
roundabout,
route choice
take
what
the
I'm
first
doing
exit.
right now, but we'll see.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right.
All right, All this adventure kit's had a tiny effect on the fuel efficiency. Good job the roof rack holds 2 cans of diesel, and there's another one in the
Fucking
back.
hell, that
Just
was
don't
double
confuse
fuck up.
them
I
with
was trying to
drinking water.
thinking doing that shortcut, but there's too many cars, and then when I realized that I pulled backward, I was stuck in the fence already. Fucking hell. Think. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
On to the final stretch now. Just the small matter of getting up Arthur's seat. The clock's ticking, so better step on it, Stiggy.
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
That one fucking bush just turned me. Yep. That one bush screwed everything. There was one fucking bush, and it turned me sideways.
And
Fuck.
there we go. The top of Arthur's seat. No idea who Arthur is, by the way, or why his seat's so big. Nice view, though. Shame there's no time to stick around.
God damn, failed with that one bush just turning me sideways just before the end. That would have been fucking annoying. And now we own the tractor. Nah.
Now, I said we'd be driving some British classics, and you don't get more British than a car built in Birmingham designed by a man from Greece. Anyway, here it is, an original Mini Cooper S, an
Man
icon
from
of 60s
Greece.
engineering. It was designed for cities, but this is the wide-body one, so we're going to need a bit more room. And I know just the place. Ready, Stick? The Mini is cleverly packaged, capable of carrying 4 people and their luggage. Hand luggage, presumably. The Cooper S was the car to beat on the famous Monte Carlo rally. It pretty much wiped the floor with the competition.
$280 90 290 with Mini.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
There are more subtle
The Cooper S
ways.
was developed by a bloke called John Cooper, who also built F1 cars.
There
so
are
it had
more
real
subtle ways to
racing
say
pedigree.
that you have Death Wish.
And it wasn't just Monte Carlo either. The British Saloon Car Championship, the Thousand Lakes Rally, even the Australian Touring Car Championship. Almost any time
Thousand
the
Lakes
league
Rally.
turned up, it won.
In 100 meters, turn left.
I didn't really have much cooler
In
names
200
back then.
meters, turn right. Turn right. Turn left.
And here we are. Told you it was spacious. We've got everything we need here. An airfield, the original rapid runabout, and the Stig. I'm looking forward to this. Look at that, laying down some rubber there. Not that it has much to lay. After all, tiny wheels mean tiny tyres. Good work. It might be mini on the outside, but it's maxi on the inside. Want to guess the world record for the most people crammed inside one? I'll tell you, it's 27. Gymnasts. No idea if they all came out in one piece. Lovely work there. Short wheelbase, front wheel drive. It's really not an easy car to slide, this. This little mini punches well above its weight. It's literally unstoppable. Forget rallying, this thing was made for demolition derbies. See, the Mini wasn't just designed for nipping around town. It was also a proper racer and won the British Saloon Car Championship a whopping 5 times. They sold nearly 5.5 million Minis. But only this one could fly, apparently.
If anyone's wondering why I'm slamming into that one pile every time I go past it, there are what there, like trash bins there where you get a you see the ticker on top when it says bin man. That's automatically 1,000 points, and the bin man almost it's like automatic 1,000 points. So that's why I'm aiming at the pile here. Because, you know. I am not so sure I'm gonna do too well with it. Oh shit, with this.
Someone tell the Stig we're done now. It's time for a spot of sightseeing.
Is that enough? Ooh, yes. Let's see if, well, 10 minutes, you can do the next one as well. What do we get this time? Rare check roll-ups. Yep. I didn't want to have that Camaro Z28 at all. No, not that. I'd rather have this.
Here we are then, Edinburgh, where it's time for a spot of turbocharged tourism with this, the mighty Porsche GT2 RS. All we need now is our tour guide, Muck Stig, the world's worst Scotsman, allergic to tartan, absolutely petrified of bagpipes, also I've heard. Right, let's see if we can visit every bell tower in Edinburgh.
Yeah, okay, thanks. Every bell and tower. I mean bell tower.
And get back here before they all stop ringing.
In 400 meters, turn left.
Ooh, inch perfect there. It's wider than a regular 911, this GT2.
Voi
And about
vittu.
20 times more terrifying. Basically, the perfect device for nipping in and out of city traffic. What a
Yeah.
car this is. 3.8-litre flat-six, 2-turbo, 700 horsepower, all wrapped up in carbon fibre with wings, stripes, holes and vents for snorting in the air. Nippy little thing, isn't it? 0 to 60 takes 2.7 seconds. Just the job for a bit of speedy sightseeing.
I don't think I will be done. Will be done one go because that fucking crashed, for example. Though.
In 400 meters, turn right.
It might be street legal, but it's only a pair of fireproof underpants away from being a full-blown racing car.
In 200 meters, turn right.
Where are you going?
Turn right. Turn right.
Whoa!
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
It's a real masterpiece of engineering, this GT2 RS. The wheels are made from magnesium, the exhaust is titanium. It's exotic, savage, and utterly bonkers. I love it!
In 200 meters, turn sharp right. Turn sharp right.
Fuck you.
It's limited to 211 miles an hour. Any faster and it would need special tyres. But with the stick behind the wheel, who knows?
Oh, fuck off. I saw the traffic on my lane draw in, and then look, I'm going on coming lane and bonk. I mean, should know at this point, I think already.
200 meters, turn right. Turn right. At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Into the final stretch now. Note to Stig, remember to park properly at the end. And watch out for traffic wardens. Good work. Hard on those carbon ceramic brakes now. They could stop a locomotive dead in its tracks.
Car is a bit fucked. Now let's see if the game will connect to online, so I can actually go and do the. I fucked myself out of the one previous, and then this one I got screwed out of by the game not connecting. So it's like the last one. So. Come on, connect, please. Creamed. Come on, game. Work. Yep, we are not connecting yet again. I have no fucking idea why the game is doing that today a lot. And again, I guess it's networking is total trash. So. Whoa, that fence just pushed me, like, my car wouldn't go through it, it just pushed me along it. Oh.
You busy, pal? Come on down to the garage. Your Bentley's ready.
So this game just doesn't wanna connect now. Please find a session, just let me have my fun. Fucking cunt.
You have arrived at your destination.
There's no reason for this bullshit. And now that thing is stuck on the screen. I'll just restart the game as usual. Imagine being able to enjoy this game. Come on. Today. There we go. Yeah, there's no chance of me being able to actually connect early enough, I don't think. Oh, quick enough, but I don't know. Let's try. It's fun when they basically abandon their old games, huh? Well, old. This came out 2018. Let's see. We'll just get rid of that. There we go.
Welcome back, Cupcake.
Now I have all
It's a
barn finds.
4.5 litre blower 1931. Why'd they call them blowers? Maybe because of the whacking great supercharger sticking out the front of it. Maybe for the way you blow, pushing it anywhere. Thing's a wee bit heavy.
I don't know why the game has decided that I want to have my radio on and on. Come on, game. Stop being a bitch. Okay. There we go. Made it.
You have arrived early. Forzathon Live will begin soon.
Yeah, 30 seconds early. Bitch. Hate the fucking blimp sound. Oh, we have a cunt in the group.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Anyone who spams the fucking text chat is a fucking cunt. And it's the guy with slowest car as well. Amazing.
Turn around when it is
Yep.
safe to do so.
You're the cunt with the slowest car and you spam the... I hope no one just replies in any way because...
Round 1 complete! Get to round 2!
In 400 meters, turn sharp right.
Shut the fuck up, I hate
Turn
people
sharp
like
right.
that. Guy with the slowest car and doesn't stay on the road. Checks out. Nice cornering, no bad.
400 meters, turn left. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I always miss this direction, like, badly. Need to go more to the
Round
left
2
there, but
complete!
you know.
Get to round 3!
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculate.
I love all the people going straight to the, like, towards the. Yeah, we get it. You wanna fuck up again? Straight towards there, even faster way to get straight to the road, but you know.
Turn around when it is safe.
A game,
to
I
do so.
wouldn't need to turn around if you didn't turn me around. Just saying. Just saying.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Then go. Please go away.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yep. They also are cunt with their horn. All checks out. So they are probably like what, 9?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Round 3 complete. Congratulations.
You have arrived at your destination.
At least the game fucking managed to connect early enough so I can get to that. So. Oh, we only have one more chapter left. Shit. Well, I guess we're done with what I needed to do.
I told you we'd finish with a fan's favourite, and here it is. No, not the lorry. The thing on the back, under the top. You'll love it. But first we need to move it into position. Thankfully, we have our very own haulage expert. A trucker's trucker. No load too large. Yes, it's Big Rig Stig. Right, now take it easy, Stig. That's some expensive cargo you have back there. Costs as much as a house. And weighs about the same, too. Worked out what it is yet? Okay, here are some cryptic clues. It's all-wheel drive, but not four-wheel drive. It's a wagon, but you definitely don't need a horse to pull it.
Mercedes G-Wagon 6x6
In 200
squared,
meters,
maybe.
turn left. Turn left.
There was a corner there. They spoil it themselves with the picture on the like experience track for the story.
That's 5 tons of flatbed carrying 4 tons on its back. Don't you just hate getting stuck behind a slow, lumbering old... Wait a minute. It's actually accelerating. Up a hill. I guess that's what 900 foot-pounds of torque does for you. That plus trucker Stig.
It's actually slowing down though. Wonder if there's any voice plans from me going off-road.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
No.
Good job, Big Rig Stig. Suits you, you know. Although, come to think of it, maybe pick up some more your style. Especially the one we have in store.
Turn around.
I give you the Mercedes G63 AMG 6x6. It's the ultimate off-roader, a 4-ton, 6-wheel sports utility truck. Basically, a G-Wagon with the back half of a pickup thrown in for free. Up front is a 5.5-litre twin-turbo V8. Usually it's limited to 100 miles an hour.
Oh, right,
Not
yeah.
this
This is the
In
fucking
100 meters, turn right.
race to destination with this fucking thing.
Oh, someone call air traffic control. I'm pretty sure you need a special license to fly one of these. With all of the wheels comes all of the grip. The 6x6 turns mountains into motorways. Is there anything it can't conquer?
In 100 meters, turn left.
I would be trying to get it, like, turn straight to the fucking jump screwed me. Couldn't fucking get away from... Well, I fucked it myself now. Okay. Jeez. I was trying to get to the right originally, but it was too late at that point, so...
Up front is a 5.5-litre twin-turbo V8. Usually it's limited to 100 miles an hour, but not this one.
In 100 meters, turn right.
Oh, someone call air traffic control. I'm pretty sure you need a special license to fly one of these. With all of the wheels comes all of the grip. The 6x6 turns mountains into motorways. Is there anything it can't conquer?
Ah, fuck again. No, what the hell? Turn to the right by itself there.
Turn
Oh,
right.
come on. This thing is quite bad for what it is, I guess. Jesus. I don't know why it turned there when I was trying to.
5.5-litre twin-turbo V8.
I think we're gonna hear
Usually
this
it's
field
limited
more
to 100
times.
miles an hour, but not this one.
Turn right.
Oh, someone call air traffic control. I'm pretty sure you need a special license to fly one of these. With all of the wheels comes all of the grip. The 6x6 turns mountains into motorways. Is there anything it can't conquer?
But it's really bad landing that.
In 100 meters, turn right.
That's what I tried to do last time, but
Meters, turn right.
I got slightly screwed. There
It
we go.
makes 536 horsepower and more than 760 newton meters of torque. With that speed limiter removed and with the stick behind the wheel, it'll do 125 miles an hour with a bit of a run-up. It's tough, the 6x6. After all, it was originally made for the Australian Army. It's basically a tank with heated seats.
In 200 meters, turn left.
It can wade through a meter of water, this thing. Most cars need full scuba kit.
Okay, now it
That's
stopped
ridiculous.
turning pretty much. Oh, fuck off! The fool is
Turn around.
break.
when it
What
is
the
safe to do
hell?
so.
The fuck was that? It just behaved like I wasn't trying to control it anymore. Clearly my controller still works, but what the fuck was that?
Up front is a 5.5-litre twin-turbo V8. Usually it's limited to 100 miles an hour, but not this one.
In 100 meters, turn right.
Oh, someone call air traffic control. I'm pretty sure you need a special license to fly one of these. With all of the wheels comes all of the grip. The 6x6 turns mountains into motorways. Is there anything it can't conquer?
In 100 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right.
I don't need to go this much to the right, but I'm just trying to avoid the
Calculating route.
cracks.
It makes 536 horsepower and more than 760 newton meters of torque. With that speed limiter removed and with the stick behind the wheel, it'll do 125 miles an hour with a bit of a run-up.
Okay, it's not turning again. I don't know why, but
It's tough, the 6x6. After all, it was originally made for the Australian Army. It's basically a tank with heated seats.
In 200 meters, turn left.
It can wade through a meter of water, this thing. Most cars need full scuba kit at that depth. Ridiculous.
In 200 meters, turn left.
what? Jesus, this is a bad car. Fucking hell. It just finds issues all the time. The fuck? First it won't turn, then
Up
it
front is
just
a
decides...
5.5-litre twin-turbo V8.
Whatever.
Usually it's limited to 100 miles an hour, but not this
I remember this being frustrating and I now know why. The car is just not terribly good.
Oh, someone call air traffic control. I'm pretty sure you need a special license to fly one of these.
Was in wrong gear. Fuck.
With all of the wheels comes all of the grip. The 6x6 turns mountains into motorways. Is there anything it can't conquer?
Bit of a grasslands, I think, seems like something it cannot conquer.
In 100 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right.
It makes 536 horsepower and more than 760 newton meters of torque. With that speed limiter removed and with the stick behind the wheel, it'll do 125 miles an hour with a bit of a run-up.
What is it gonna get? What is it gonna like figure out next to screw me over with?
It's tough, the 6x6. After all, it was originally made for the Australian Army. It's basically a tank with heated seats.
In 200 meters, turn left.
It can wade through a meter of water, this thing. Most cars need full scuba kit at that depth. Ridiculous.
I'm just fully churning all the time,
Turn
but it's just
around
like
when it is safe
not
to do
turning.
so. In 400
Wow, this
meters,
is bad.
Turn right.
Top job there,
Oh.
Stig. Take tomorrow off. No idea what Stig does with a day off.
Not sure if
Experimental
that's
dance.
was that fast
Goat
enough. I didn't pay
yoga,
attention.
Bog snorkel.
But
Anyway,
I
I've been Chris Harris. I still am. And this has been the Top Gear
I still am.
Horizons special. Thanks for coming. Now, let's go see what this Forza-thon live thing's all about.
that was frustrating because the car found me ways the fuck up all the time. But now I got all petition green car files, express delivery, Top Gear, and skills. And done all of these that I was missing the achievements because reasons. Seven chapters. Yep. Because I don't know, this game is not the best in like not the best in the fuck. Hello. Gifts. Oh. 6 and okay, we have those. Let's see how many wheel spins I have. I'm not sure if I come back to well, I will come back to this game. Fucking hell, 30. Let's just skip this. Hey, come on, big flats. Imagine how much throttle you can stomp on those. Just skip through this. that's basically the whole game completed with stock cars. Oh, come on, give me that full wheel. But apart from the few races and Goliath, but that's just long race, so I don't know why they decided to make the Goliath like unlock that far. Doesn't, well, it makes sense like in like the long run of the game, but like if you're replaying it like I am doing right now, that's not really. I would want to know how much money I have lost in the game, like the whole game's lifespan from the launch. Because, like, originally you could not sell cars. Like, those cars that you got duplicates, they would just go into your garage or you would delete them. And when they released new cars, I had my garage at max capacity multiple times. I had to go in and delete cars from my garage. There was no option to sell them. So I would want to know how much money I lost because I deleted. Alright, now I got epic hard slip-ons. Hell yeah. Like, I want to know how much money I missed out on. Because, sure, you don't get that much from the cars. But, like, I deleted hundreds of cars because of, I mean, just not having room in the garage. And yes, I was too lazy to actually sell any of them in the auction house. And many of them weren't... Hey, I got rare flame beanie. Many of them were like the kind of cards that no one would buy either unless they misclicked on something. Hey, rare purple leafy skirt. Rare classics tea. I don't know. I thought that was a duplicate, but no. 5 grand. Woohoo! MGA twin cam. Message center. Alright. Alright, at least I can just delete, huh? Oh, not auction house. Gifts. And let's redeem the... Well, we should leave these here just so that they're here for the next time, but, you know, we fight, because this is the profile that I will delete and redo again, I guess, but let's see. Lambo Gallardo, thanks for the follow. Rayado. That was, I still remember that being the unicorn car in motorsport, older motorsport games that you would get if you were playing the earlier games. Origin, I think you won from that somewhere. I'm not sure. Remember, but you got, like, you had to play the earlier games to get that in motorsport, and then I think after 5 they stopped that unicorn stuff, or was it in 4? I don't remember. I just remember racing online with that, and people being amazed that I had it. Oh hell, I got a chicken suit. I need to go and put that on, right?
You suck my cock!
I'd rather not. Oh, come on. There was the Windows XP shutdown horn. Come on, game. It's good. Just finished all of the stories that I was missing achievements from. I played the game from launch and done everything, but once I bought the Steam version, or not all of the achievements came over, I guess so. My Steam is like the profile that I delete the progress here and there and replay the game when I feel like it. So chainmail team. Last spin. Do we get anything interesting? 10k and pink skirt. This fucking game. That sums up the fucking wheel spin experience perfectly in these games. Can I get a new car? I need a new car. Ah, fucking hell, 10k and a pink skirt. Ah, fuck, we're not driving around that. Actually. This playthrough was me playing through the game without upgrading any cars. Basically to force myself to play with different cars than usually. Been a hell of a lot of fun. Actually. Fucking music distracting me almost off the road. As much as I enjoy this game, I think I am done with this playthrough now, and because I don't think, if I remember correctly, let's check this before I say anything. Okay. Go through there, right? Oh, 16. A few levels away, and there's not enough races to get there. There's a few new races, and that's it. I don't know. Maybe I keep it on the back burner and like play it weekly or some shit to maybe get to the Goliath and do that as well, but we'll see. I mean, I said it, if I get it, I'm gonna use it, so... Although, this would be much nicer, but hey. I said if I win that, I'm gonna use it. The disco chicken would have been better, but... Yeah, as much as I enjoy this game, next thing is I'm gonna probably jump into 5 and do the same there, try and complete the game with stock cars. Oh, well, stock cars run, if they gift me a car that's upgraded and it fits something I use, I'll do that, but
You have arrived at your destination.
like, I don't know, not upgrade cars, I guess. Unless I decide to change the look of a car, but that usually doesn't affect the car too much. Whoa. I might need to come back next week, well, during the next week, because it's winter in this. I absolutely love winter. So, you know. Wherever the next game will be, I just wish there's proper fucking seasons. I don't care where it is as such. Because I, like, so far, I don't think Playground has made bad map for any of the games. They've all been great. Some better than others, but still. The like Mexico is a bit of a letdown. How flat it is, and like overall it just feels somehow off a little bit. It's still not a bad map, just compared to this, it just seems a bit weird. So I just wish we get seasons back, that's all. And I mean proper seasons, not the seasons that 5 has. 2 brown seasons and 2 green seasons, that's it. I just love to see this game still being active. Like, there's players on the map all the time. The Forza on lives, rarely you're stuck there alone. Sure, I was going off there. Horizon just needs, well, way bigger maps overall for them to be good for cruising, because like you drive around the whole map so damn quick. Like doing proper cruises in it is meh. That's why I missed the crew, the original one. So good for that. This is probably my favorite area of the map when you're just driving, at least. Oof. Rip my carbon-bodied Porsche. Why would you stop there, you fucking twat? I am gonna end it there. Call it there, and tomorrow most likely I will start new profile in Horizon 5 with the aim to play through it fully without upgrading cars. So, let's see how that goes. It's not that I'm stupid or anything, but I go back into the fucking house that I have to quit out to exit. Well, it's fastest to quit out. Like that. Gonna be interesting to see how Horizon 5 goes. I mean, Horizon 5 is like, driving wise, it's a bit of an upgrade to 4. I give it that, even though I prefer 4 overall, but 5's handling is like, especially on the braking, is a bit of an upgrade. But tomorrow it's either Horizon 5, might continue Seeds of Calamity, depends on what I feel like, or Roadcraft. One of those. Or demos. Who knows? I might do demos. I have a bunch of demos. I still actually need to go through next fest and check what demos I find there.